Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and the Papare.com. Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV. Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and
Hello and good morning everybody to the Navy ground in Welisara. It's a very busy day of the IMC Over-50s World Cup in Super Saturday as well. It's a game 25, New Zealand taking on Namibia as well. And a bit while ago the New Zealand captain Adil Samani won the toss and he was decided to bat first as well. It's a very wonderful venue here in Navy ground as well. And the atmosphere looks very beautiful to play cricket. The sun is on, the conditions is superb to play as well. It's a round 5 of the IMC Over-50s World Cup, and now let's see what happened in the toss as well.
So this is going to be your 5th game, right?
Fourth, yeah. Okay. And we're still bottom of the log.
Is there anything special for you?
Yeah, well, sorry, I don't have anything else at the moment. We'll do it at the ceremony.
Same way, what you had so far. So it's
Thank you.
Jeff, you have anything, addition, nothing?
I'm a good mate.
So, this is dead,
Okay.
and this is dead. The 5 is dead.
Okay.
Okay, we'll have a bat first, please.
That was a long day.
No, that's right. Thank you. Yeah, we'll have a bat.
Yeah. So, on the top, have that.
Thank you.
Well, that's the news in the centre. New Zealand won the toss and their captain Adil Samani was decided to bat first as well. They're going with a very strong side into the tournament, and they was looking to get their 3rd victory in the tournament. Namibia was searching their 1st victory at the IMC Over-50s World Cup as well. And this is the 4th game for the both sides. New Zealand played 3 matches before this as well. They won against the UAE and they was lost it for the USA by 5 wickets in a few days ago on the 10th of February. And they had a remarkable victory against the Zimbabwe as well. And talking about the Namibian Over-50 side, they hasn't won anything in the tournament as well. They lost it to UAE and they lost it for Zimbabwe and Sri Lanka as well. But they are looking to find their very 1st victory in the tournament as well. But the tournament is been still open for the both sides. And not only this, further today we had few more of matches in different venues into the tournament. Sri Lanka were played up against the England at Coles Ground in Colombo, and India playing against the South Africa Over-50s at DSNI College as well, and the Pakistan Over-50s battling up against the Canada Over-50s at Mercantile Cricket Association. UAE and USA match is playing at BRC grounds in Colombia, and the Wales Over-50s taking on Australia Over-50s at Pusa grounds as well. It's all of the 14 teams is participating for this tournament, 14 countries. The two groups you had as well, 7 teams for each group. Sri Lanka on the top of the group A with 4 remarkable match victories as well. They won up against the USA by 6 wickets, and they won against Zimbabwe by 8 wickets. They won against the UAE by 105 runs, and they beat the Namibia in 2 days ago at BRC grounds by 8 wickets as well. So Sri Lanka has been a very strong side through the tournament as well. And England Over-50s on the second place with 3 victories. They will play their 4th matchup against Sri Lanka at Coles ground today as well. And New Zealand on the 3rd place of the points table as well. Both Namibia and New Zealand on the Group A as well. New Zealand looking to go to the top 2 in the Group A as well. And USA, Zimbabwe, UAE and Namibia on the bottom of the points tables, and Australia leading the Group B with the 3 remarkable match victories up against India, Pakistan and South Africa. India in the second of the Group B as well. Canada was on the bottom of the Group B as well. So it's a wonderful scenes already into the tournament. 6 players is able to go past century on mark. Roaring Grim with a century for Sri Lanka Over-50s. Giles Eccleston hits a century for England Over-50s. Jason Oates from Zimbabwe hits a century as well. And Fakir Dungaria with some great number of performances for India. This is a remarkable tournament as well. This has been the round 5 of the IMC Over-50s World Cup. Already planned 7 rounds in the tournament. This is a 45 over one-day international tournament. New Zealand side looks very good through the tournament as well. Adil Somani, who leads the New Zealand Over-50s, Ben Herman, Colin Evans, Craig Foster, Damien Grant, John Gary, Kelvin Scott, Mason Robinson, Robbie Frew, Scott Warren, the wicket-keeper batsman for New Zealand Over-50s, Simon Murphy, and Vishal Dubey as well. And when we're talking about the Namibia Over-50s, Dion Groves, the Cheetahs, Ken Joseph, Leon Fleming, Lewis Nodje, Patrick Perrin, Piris L. Strange, Captain Davy Hartsbrand, Dirkie Bergs, and F. Codsey, William Rensburg, and William Van Zeelis with a bit different pronunciations as well. I hope to pronounce better as much. It's a very, very good venue here in Navy Ground in Welisara. This is the second game at this venue. Later on played the game between Pakistan and West Indies a couple of days ago. Pakistan had a remarkable victory out there, and now the both teams is ready for singing their national anthems as well. New Zealand will followed by the Namibia as well.
So this one here. So this one here.
Sponsors, welcome you, players, officials, umpires, supporters, guests, for this round-robin game between Namibia and New Zealand in the beautiful Navy grounds in Welisara. After gaining independence in 1948, Royal Navy was formed in 1950, and then in 1972, with the change of the Sri Lankan constitution, it became Sri Lankan Navy. So that's the history of our Navy. And then the first game in this ground was played in 2002, but the Navy has produced a good ladies team, which they won the Premier Championship from 2011 to 2017, 6 consecutive years. The ladies championship was won by Navy Sports Club, and they have produced a Sri Lankan captain in Shashikala Siruwadala too. So that's about a brief history of the Navy cricket. And then, so in this beautiful ground, for the first time, Over-50s World Cup encounter is played between Namibia and Sri Lanka. We wish both teams good luck and enjoy the game. National anthem. Start. Yeah, okay, Namibia to start.
Music.
Kia maitai.
E oa atua ona iwi matora ata whakarona me aroha noa kia hua ko te pai kia tatou ata whai mana ki tia mai ao te aroa. God of nations at thy feet, in the bonds of love we meet. Hear our voices, we entreat. God defend our free land. God Pacific's triple star, from the shafts of strife and war, make her praises heard afar. God defend New Zealand.
No one noticed that.
Well, the players 11 of the Namibia and the two open batsmen of the New Zealand is aired into the centre. Two umpires for the match 25 between New Zealand Over-50s and Namibia is Shreyan Hebabasam and Jeff Charlesworth. the very experienced umpires as well. One local umpire and one foreign umpire out in there as well. The both openers make their way into the centre as well. The New Zealand Over-50s had a remarkable tour in Sri Lanka as well. 2 victories already in the series. Only one match were lost by the New Zealand's. That's one against the US Over-50s. It's a very, very good venue here in Navy Ground in Welisara. The atmosphere has been so beautiful. It's a very bright day. The sun is on. The weather conditions is superb as well. No rain through the last 4 weeks. That means no rain through the last month here. The outfield has been so dry, and it's the similar pitch what we have in the other day against Pakistan and West Indies Over-50s match. The pitch is very good for the batters, and it's a very flat and a quick pitch, and it's a very drying one. You had a plenty of runs as well out in there, and the Pakistan Over-50s batting first against West Indies Over-50s on the last day hit 242 runs per loss of 6 wickets in 45 overs as well. That means this pitch is so good for the batters, and that's why maybe the New Zealand captain decided to bat first. He knew this is a high scoring pitch. Will be very, very good for batters, and to left hand and right hand openers out in the center. No slip out there for the left hand. The third man is up in the 30-yard circle. And everyone is up in the 30-yard circle. And here we go, first ball of the match 25. Just into the pitch by Tam fast ball, and it's a good start from Namibia. Colin Owens and Mason Robinson are the both openers for New Zealand, and Ken Joseph with the ball in hand. Played on the back foot, finds the fielder at extra cover, and the Colin Owens looks hurried to get his first run as well. But his partner didn't respond for a quick single as well. Every fielder getting up in the 30-yard circle. If you want, you can pull the 3 fielders allowed the 30-yard circle in the first 15 overs. The power play 1 called as the first 15 overs. The second power play means the next 15 overs. And the last power play means the 30th to 45th over. You had 3 power plays in this competition. This is a good start from the Namibia, the Ken Joseph with a little bit of a back of a length balls. This one gets a little bit of inside edge, and it's a quick single to New Zealand off the mark. Not only New Zealand, Colin Owens also off the mark. It's a bit of a small ground here in Navy Ground. The boundaries are a bit smaller, especially through the leg side. Just the 60-65 meters out into the leg side boundary. Maybe maximally 70 meters you had in straight. The 2 right hand and left hand openers in the center. It's not much pace from the Ken Joseph, just the 80-85 kilometers over. This one is a bit more outside the off stump. The fielder at short mid wicket, short square leg. Quick single to finish the first over by New Zealand. It's 2 without lost after first over. still the similar field he's flying for. But New Zealand players, every fielder is getting in 30-yard circle. But we saw in the last game when West Indies get a ball to Pakistan, they put 3 fielders around the 30-yard circle in the first 2 overs. It's a plenty of opportunities now for the New Zealand's batters to go for aerial shots as well, because everyone is on the 30-yard. Kodzi into the attack from the far end. He has a bit of a good speed. Start with the back of a length delivery as well. The both right-arm medium fast bowlers in the 2 ends for Namibia Over-50s. The Mason Robinson is a very, very good batsman for New Zealand Over-50s, and through the tournament played superbly. Already has got 99 runs and through the last 3 matches, good average for himself. Colin Evans playing his 4th match at the tournament. 72 runs, the good performance from the both right-hand and left-handers of New Zealand. New Zealand on the 3rd place of the points table in the Group A. You had 7 countries in each group. Sri Lanka, England, New Zealand, Zimbabwe, USA, UAE and Namibia were that 7 sides in Group A. Sri Lanka on the top of the points table. Sri Lankan team is in a remarkable form as well. They had 4 crucial victories in through the tournament with 4 fabulous victories. They won the first game up against the USA at Pusa grounds by 6 wickets, and they beat the Zimbabwe and later on UAE and Namibia as well. And Sri Lanka Over-50s playing against England today at Courts ground. That will be a very, very exciting game between that 2 countries, because the New Zealand on the 2nd of the points table. They're also unbeaten side. Sri Lanka is one of the unbeaten sides in the Group A. And New Zealand and the England Over-50s side has been so strong. We saw they played superbly, and their open batsman Giles Eccleston, who's been a centurion for England against the USA a couple of days ago at St Thomas College ground. And Sri Lanka also had a centurion player. It is that Rory Ingram. Had a remarkable century from himself. And New Zealand fighting to come to the 2nd place at the points table. This one is 2 straight. And it's a good start from the Kodzi. So some of the bowlers of the Pakistani Over-50s look at the ball back of a length as well. Mohammad Javed has been the main fast bowler for Pakistan. In the last day at this venue, he was trying to bowl a bit back of a length as well. But this guy is bowling a bit into the pitch and trying to swing it much. New Zealand 5 without lost after 2 overs. Ken Joseph continuing from the scoreboard end. Today's been a very, very hot day here in Navy Ground, Welisara. It's over 30 Celsius degrees around this area. It will feel a bit harder for the players. Not only for the players, that's pulled away nicely. That will go for first boundary in the morning for the New Zealand Over-50s. It's a beautiful stroke as well, bit shorter this time for Ken Joseph. And played on the back foot, and he finds the gap between fine leg and should squalling as well, and everyone in the 30-yard circle. So New Zealand batters need to just beat the 30-yard ring to reach their boundaries. Beautiful way to get them by Colin Owens. Such a tall man, such a strong player through the leg side. This time finds the fielder at extra cover. He was so strong on the back foot as well. We saw it 2-3 times. He tried to play a backward punch as well. He plays it a bit beautifully as well, but the plays, but he's gone wrong in a couple of times as well. But the last strike has been a beautiful shot from Evans. This is outside the earth dump, and umpire signals wide. But umpires in the centre, Shreyan Hemabasam and Jeff Charlesworth. One local umpire and one foreign umpire in the centre. This one get the outside edge and will race away. Third man gives the chase, but it won't get to the rope as well. New Zealand needed a 3 for that, and that'll be good drawing. That's very, very good drawing as well from the two batters in the centre, Mason Robinson and Colin Owens. Looking over 250 has been a quite comfortable total. The average on this ground is 242. That means the plenty of runs in this pitch. This pitch is very, very good for the batters. That time he played on the back foot. Great sounded off the bat by Mason Robinson. He off the mark with a boundary. Already 2 boundaries in the third over for New Zealand. This is good batting from the Mason Robinson. He went shorter this time by Ken Joseph and plays it superbly. The placement is so good. And the timing, everything was superb with that stroke from himself. That will make a bit confidence for Mason Robinson about himself. He's playing outside the crease now. This one went into the pitch and driven towards mid-off and gets a quick single. This is almost a good over for the New Zealand Over-50s. Went on at 13 runs with 2 fours, and New Zealand is 18 without loss after 3 overs. This is a nice start by New Zealand Over-50s. The previous over has been so good for New Zealand. Colin Owens and Mason Robinson not able to pick up their first boundary against the Ken Joseph. Kudzi continuing from the far end. 2 runs after his first over. And played nicely towards the leg side of the front foot by Mason Robinson as well. The first Over-50s cricket game were played in 2009 between the Australia and Wales. It has been Australia tour in UK as well, and it's a wonderful successful tournament and successful series indeed as well. After a few matches played in 2017, it's a over-60s level, and after first over-50s World Cup was played in 2018 as well. The Australia hosted for that tournament and played in 2020 the second Over-50s World Cup. In the few matches has been cancelled without playing for due to COVID-19 as well, and after 2023 played the Over-50s World Cup in South Africa, Cape Town. England were the champions in the 2023 Over-50s World Cup. They were the defending champions in the tournament. And here in Sri Lanka for the 4th time in the IMC Over-50s World Cup. It's almost a great series and great tournament of Over-50s. The every match is going so well, and the match is gone so well for some of the teams. That's a beautiful delivery. This is too straight from Kurtzi, but umpire thinks it's going a bit higher. Bit of extra bounce on die. Already finished on a 24 matches of the tournament. This is the 25th match. And 5 more matches is going around the Colombo City. Sri Lanka and England Over-50s match at Coles Ground. Sri Lanka winning the toss and decide to bat first. At the moment, 23 for 1 after 3.5 overs. Robin Pearies and Rob Ingram were the batters in the centre for Sri Lanka. UAE and US are playing at BRC grounds, and India Over-50s playing against the South Africa Over-50s as well. That will be a very interesting game as well. The South African Over-50s has been a really strong side. After 5 overs, this goes out 27 without loss from India on that match. And the last match in today between Pakistan and Canada at Mercantile Cricket Association. Pakistan on the 3rd place of the points table in the Group B with 2 victories. India on the 2nd. Australia has been a remarkable side as in the tournament as well. They had got 3 famous victories as well. One against India at Papare. Comes down the track and it's a very good shot from a Colin Urban. Excellent use of the pitch, but it won't get to the rope. Well. Everyone thinks it's going to the boundary, but it's a bit of a slow outfield on the boundary. It's a little bit disappointing for the New Zealand fans and New Zealand team players. But it's a very good shot from Colin Urban. Excellent use of the feet. Timed it that so well. It doesn't matter, no damage down for Namibia. 26 without loss after 4 overs. New Zealand is going just over 6 runs per over at the moment as well. As we can see, a few fans of New Zealand is getting around the stadium. I hope that will be the family members of these players in New Zealand. Ken Joseph contributing as well, 13 runs after his previous over. But he's contributing further from the scoreboard end. Oh, that's a nice delivery. That is got past the outside edge. Nice line and length from a Joseph. The first 10 overs has been so important for the both sides, especially for the Namibia. They were looking to get 2-3 wickets inside the first 10 overs. Because still the ball is so new. They had an opportunity to swing and get a bit advantage with it. It's a good comeback from the Ken Joseph. 3 dot balls, and he wants a quick single chance. Barana to the keeper's end. He wants to be hurry in Mason Robinson, but no damage done. It's a bit lost the communication for the two players. The Colin Owens is looking to get a quick single, but his partner is not responded. But however, they run it. It's a good running actually from New Zealand. Talking about the most runs in the tournament, the Rory Ingram in the top of the column with 205 runs in 3 innings, cuts it to its backward point, and a single for Robinson. And the most runs column, Rory Ingram out top of them with 205 runs in 3 innings. The average is over 100. It's great numbers for the Rory Ingram on his over-50s cricket career. And Garth Eccleston on the second with 181 runs. He's been a centurion for England. Batted superbly into the tournament as well. He already hits a century against the USA at St. Thomas College ground in Mount Lavinia, and also hits a half century against Zimbabwe on the very first match. Sanjeeva Veerasinghe from US Over-50s on the third place with 154 runs. When we move to the... That's a beautiful shot from Colin Owens going through the offside, will raced away. Has it gone to the boundary? I don't think. It's a good work in the deep as well. And they will run 3 for that. New Zealand Over-50s after 5. But continuing from the far end, he's on to his third over. Playing rookie from Wales Over-50s, picked up 12 wickets in 4 innings. The great average for himself. Just 9.5. What average that is from him. Great figures for himself. Went to the sweep bat down the leg side, should be a wide. And it is a wide. And even Rees on the second with 10 wickets. He also from Wales Over-50s. Pujita Udwana, the left-hand orthodox bowler from Sri Lankan. 8 wickets. Hits it firmly, but finds the fielder at middle for the 38 circle. The Colin Owens looks for shots now. Looks for some of the great shots in as well. His bat swing has been enormous as well. Playing just a bit straight and into the pads by Coatsy as well. Talking about the New Zealand and Namibia international cricket. Only one time New Zealand played up against Namibia on internationals as well. It is in 2021 ICC Men's T20 Cricket World Cup in UAE. Into the pads once again by Coatsy. That's a good start from Namibia, but this will race away, but it won't get to the rope actually. It's a bit of a slow outfield on near the boundary line, but New Zealand batters will run 2 for that. talking about that one of the international match between those two sides. It's a match 36 of the Super 12 round. Namibia won the toss and decided to bowl first. And as a result of that, New Zealand hits 160. Oh, that will be overthrows. They should go for 4 as well, isn't it? The fielder giving the race, but it won't get to the boundaries. No, it's gone past the boundary for 4. It's a very, very unusual one for the Namibians. It looks for run out. A throw goes wrong, and there was a no-ended backup, and it went to the boundary for 4 overthrows. Talking about that match, Namibia won the toss and invited to bat first for New Zealand. The match was played at Sharjah Cricket Stadium in United Arab Emirates. It was the 36th match of the Super 12 round in 2021 ICC World Cup. New Zealand hits 163 runs but lost 4 wickets in 20 overs as well. The Glenn Phillips with the highest score. He's not up 39 from 21. James Neesham 35 from 23. Ken Williamson with 28 and 28 from 25. The 1 for 15 for Bernard Scotch. And Gerhard Erasmus, the captain of Namibia, picked up 1 wicket for 22 as well. The target was 164 to win that match for Namibia. But Namibia played only 111 runs for their 20 overs. And Michael Van Lingen with 25 of a runner ball, and Zan Green 23, Stephen Bird 21 runs per him as well. Team South picked up 2 wickets for 15, and Trent Bolt with a 2 for 20 for New Zealand. The player of the match was James Neesham. This time played on the back foot as well. Excellent shot, excellent placement from Mason Robinson. Doesn't need to run for that. Excellent shot from Mason Robinson to finish the 7th over and finish the 6th over. 43 without loss from New Zealand. It's a very, very good start in part of New Zealand.
What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujithu 077 7421 842.
Well, it's a bowling change from Disco Bolt end as well. Paris Entrage comes into the attack as well. The 15 runs already on the last over against the Kudzi. It was a very expensive move indeed, and with 4 overthrows and hits a boundary the last ball by Mason Robinson. It was an absolutely beautiful shot as well. He's playing so well on the back, but we showed a couple of times he played that stroke. One against the Ken Joseph. He plays it superbly through that backward region as well. He looks very strong on the back foot for New Zealand. At the moment, New Zealand is just top of the game. The run rate is just over 7 runs per over. Everyone is up in the 38 circle as well. The Mason Robinson still playing out of the crease. With medium fast bowling, it's a full toss and finds the fielder. Mason Robinson will make a little bit disappointing about that because it's a full toss. He must find the gap, but unfortunately couldn't find it out. Now Robinson is playing a bit in the crease. That's a good start from Estrange. Start with the 3 dot balls. I was told you the first 10 overs has been so important for the both sides, and New Zealand batted superbly in the first 10 overs, especially the first 6.5 overs. Now 44. That's pulled away nicely, but finds the fielder. A little bit of a spin near the field as well, but no problem. This atmosphere here in Navy Ground in Welisara has been so good. There are plenty of trees around the stadium, and it's a big area as well. As you can see, the rugby ground is next to the stadium. That's played so well, straight down the ground. Fielder in the deep at the moment. Only 1 run for Colin Owens. That's one of the fielders on the boundary, but now he comes back into the 30-yard circle for Robinson. This is a good opening run stand for New Zealand as well. That's nicely played by Mason Robinson. Through mid-wicket, it's a bit of a footwork out in the deep. But only 1 run. 7 overs gone, 47 without loss by New Zealand, and 4 runs of the previous serve as well. This has been the start what New Zealand captain was hoping and hoped from the openers. Had a great start from Colin Owens and Mason Robinson. Well, the Champions Trophy will be starting on 19th of February on the next Wednesday. It'll be a great tournament organized by ICC. The Pakistan and UAE was the hosted sides for the Champions Trophy in this year. All the Indian matches will be playing in Dubai International Stadium as well. One semi-final will be playing at Dubai as well, and every match will be playing in Pakistan. The venues for the Champions Trophy is National Stadium in Karachi and Gaddafi Stadium in Rawalpindi, International Cricket Stadium, and all Indian matches playing at Dubai International Stadium as well. The 8 countries is playing the Champions Trophy. You had 2 groups as well. That's hit so hard, and Wolf beats the field, but it won't get to the rope as well. Bit of a fingertips from the backward point fielder, but New Zealand will run 3 for that, and that will bring the 50-run partnership between the Colin Owen and Mason Robinson. It's a wonderful partnership of a first wicket. Great contribution from Owens, 21 runs from himself, and Robinson with 17 from 21. This is a very good start from point of New Zealand as well. That's what their captain was searching after winning the toss. Decided to bat first. The first wicket partnership has been so important, and these two has done a very good contribution to get the 50-run mark. Bit of a spinning from visitor turns, and well, it's got a little outside edge, I think. Actually, the Colin Owens is gone down, but doesn't matter. It's a bye, signaled by umpire Jason Charlesworth. We're talking about the Champions Trophy. You had two groups. Under Group A, India, Bangladesh, and New Zealand, and Pakistan as well. Under Group B, Afghanistan, England, Australia, and South Africa as well. The Rohit Sharma will captain for India. Najmul Hussain is the captain of Bangladesh. The Mitchell Starkner is the captain of New Zealand. And Mohammad Rizwan has been the captain of Pakistan, but usually bestowed Babur Azam captaining for the One Day Internationals and T20s for Pakistan. But Babur is playing the Champions Trophy in the air. That's a very good catch, isn't it? No, it's gone down. Oh, he hits it so hard from it, Colin Owens, but that must be taken. Looks like a bit hurt for the fielder at short leg. Well, have a look at that. It's a short ball played on the back, but hits it straight into the hands. I think he's got it, but finally he has missed out on it as well. It's 53 without loss from the New Zealand. 7 runs, 6 runs of the last over for them. The Mohammad Rizwan has been the captain for Pakistan in the
Pusa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
8 countries can play the Champions Trophy as well. But one of the interesting scenes as well, that's pulled away nicely by Colin Owen, and that will go for 4, and that is where you had one of the quickest outfield, and he finds that boundary easily and gets a 4 by Colin Owens. Beautifully played as well. We saw 2 times he played on the back foot and worked towards the leg side like this. That's good footwork and an excellent placement. Nicely playing from Colin Evans. This is a good start from the New Zealanders in the first 9 overs. Going so well. Going over rather than 7 runs per over at the moment. It's a great run rate. This time, a bit more effort on the off dump, and umpire signals wide. One of the interesting things in the Champions Trophy, Sri Lanka and West Indies does not play the 2025 Champions Trophy as well. The Sri Lanka has been a victorious side in 1996 World Cup. That's a beautiful shot from Colin Owens. That's his second boundary in the over. One in through the leg side, this one through the offside for 4. Excellent shot. It's a bit small gap between the cover and extra cover, but he finds it so nicely. He given the full phase of the bat for it. The timing looks so good from him and picks up a boundary. He's batting so well in the morning, 30 from 29. Looked it to its back point and gets a quick single. And they're talking about that interesting point. Sri Lanka and West Indies doesn't play today. Sri Lanka has been a victorious side in the 50 over World Cups. They won the 1996 Cricket World Cup up against Australia, and they won 2014. Oh, that's played very fine. That will race the way. He's played superbly that time from Robinson, but it won't get to the rope. They will run 2 for that, and they dash. And Sri Lanka won the 2014 ICC T20 Cricket World Cup in Bangladesh up against India. It's all been quite a comprehensive victories, and they have won plenty of times the Asia Cup as well. I think they won 7 times in Champions Asia Cup, or got the outside edge but fielder in the third man boundary. Just the single for that. Bit of extra bounce on this occasion from the fast bowler. And talking about the West Indies, they were the champions of the 1975 and 1979 World Cups, won the International World Cups as well, and they won 2 T20 International World Cups in 2012 and 2016. But they also doesn't play the Champions Trophy 2025 as well. End of the over, it will be 67 without loss after 9 by New Zealand Over-50s. The first edition in Champions Trophy at 1998 in Bangladesh. And the champions of 1998 were the South Africa, and runners-up was West Indies as well. There's sort of plenty of remarkable scenes out in the 1998 Champions Trophy. Well, in the 1998 Champions Trophy final was playing in Dhaka between South Africa and West Indies as well. The South Africa won the 1998 Champions Trophy as well. The South Africa won the toss and they decided to field first. The West Indies hits just 245 runs and bowled out as well. The Philo Volans and Clayton Lambert, the both openers for West Indies on the final. The Philo Volans hits a century for West Indies. It's 103 from 102 balls. Played so well for West Indies coming at opening. He batted superbly up against the South African main fast bowlers. Played superbly with the new ball. And 11 forces, 5 sixes already from him. And the Shivanari Chanderpaul with 27 runs. Captain Brian Lara was bit and Saxon's pulled there. Just 11 runs from him. Cal Hooper unfortunately out for 49. Just the 1 run short of the 50-run mark as well. But that was the top scores for the West Indies in the final. In Champions Trophy 1998, they was bowled out for 245 from a 49.5 overs. The first wicket falls for just 18 runs, but the second wicket partnership between the Shivanari and Chanderpaul and Philo Volans is over 75 runs of a partnership for that second wicket. The best figures from Jack and Callies is so good for South Africa. 5 for 30 in 7.5 overs. Bowled pretty well in the final. and 2 for 44 for Cronje. 1 wicket for the Direct Cookies. And the target was a 246 to 1 for South Africa in 50 overs. That's played bit well from Mason Robinson, and this will grace the wife for 4. Excellent shot. Excellent use of the feet from himself. This one is bit into the pads from the spinner and plays it superbly for 4 and finds boundary to end the over as well. It's 74 without loss from New Zealand Over-50s after 10 overs. Talking about that previous boundary, the last ball, the last over from Mason Robinson, who played it superbly. That time, the off spinner is in the T2s is well bit into the pads and to strike and make a bit of a room and plays it so well. The book bit on the middle is up at the 30-yard circle. Robinson is new. He wants to beat only the fielder at 30 yards to reach that boundary. And exactly that's what he did. What he did on there. Excellent shot that is from him. The timing was so good. And the placement is better than everything. This is some partnership between those two, Colin Owens and Mason Robinson. 74th run partnership, good contribution from the both players. And the last 5 overs went on 46 runs as well. The run rate is a 9.5 runs. Was that a great 5 overs for New Zealand's 74 run partnership from his 62 balls. And we're talking about the final of the 1998 Champions Trophy. The South Africa's target was 246. The Daryl Cullen and Mike Rindell were the openers for South Africa. Was that a great opening run partnership between that two. It's a 54 run partnership. It's needed to be a hurry. Derek would have been gone. It is. That will be a very poor running bit with the wickets as well. Excellent work from the bowler. And a very, very important direct hit to get the first wicket for Namibia Over-50s. Well done from Paris Strange. There was certainly no run for the New Zealanders as well. But Coley Evans was hurry and he lost his patience. He was looked to get that quick single. Unfortunately, he had to go back to the dugout. It has been a long walk back to the dugout as well. Have a look at that. What happened on die? He was looking for a quick single. The 2 batters in the center has lost their communication. That's certainly gone. Well done from the Strange. New Zealand has lost their first wicket for 74 runs. 74 for 1 from a 10.5 overs. Have a look at it. It's absolutely poor running. But a great work from Strange. Hits the direct hit and gets the first wicket. It's a partnership of 74 runs between the Robinson and Colin Owens. Has been broken. Have a look at that once again. Excellent piece of fielding. That should be gone. Bells off. Brilliant work from Strange. And an excellent on-field decision by the umpire, Shreyan Hebabasam. Now the players has a bit of a drinks in the center.
Colin. आणि टीम काढले नेमिबिया टीम काढले हाँ और इसे बॉल कराने की रखो मत strike. So as we come back here, it's 71 for 1. 74 for 1. New Zealand lost their first wicket. That's of Collins. Colin Owens was run out. Just a couple of deliveries ago, that one pushed on the offside by Mason Robinson, gets a single, takes the score on to 75. New Zealand off to a really good start. We're still in the 11th over, which is in progress, at 10.5 to be precise, 75 for 1. Robbie Few, the new batsman, and Mason Robinson, he's on 28 after 30 deliveries. Strange. That's outside the off stump, chopped away nicely towards third man. That's a long chase for the batsman. Meanwhile, crossover for 2, taking the score on to 77. So that's the end of the 11th over. New Zealand 77 for 1. They lost the wicket of Collins Owens in the previous over. He was out for Owens. See the scores getting updated in our. You see Collins Owens was out for 33, run out. So Namibia has tried 4 bowlers up to now. King Joseph, then Kotsi, Estrange, and Titus are the 4 bowlers used. They're looking for their first wicket. They got a run out. 74, 77 on the board for New Zealand. They got off to a very good start of 11 overs. There's something, a run rate like 7 per over up to now. But of course, still a long way to go, and these things can change. So it's Titus to bowl. Right arm over the wicket. Robinson trying to cut it away, didn't get hold of it properly. Namibia. Again, that's a silly mid-off flag. Oh, it's a whitish gully. Well, or short extra cover. I don't know what position that is. Very close to the bat. Titus right arm over the wicket, bowling to Robinson. That's hit over the top. That's going towards the mid-off boundary between extra cover and mid-off. Oh, runs to Robinson. Robinson normally an attacking player, going for his shots, getting them perfectly. He's on 32, 81 for 1. New Zealand winning the toss and deciding to bat first here at the Navy grounds in Welisara, Sri Lanka, in this over-50s cricket World Cup cricket tournament. And the top game going on also in Colombo, where Sri Lanka playing England. Sri Lanka at one stage were 4 down for 30-odd runs. England doing pretty well. So it's Titus again to Robinson. Robinson is taking guard, fresh guard from the umpire. Yes, Sri Lanka 39 for 4. Lost the top batsman. The captain Shane Fernando is hanging around there. He's on 6. Saman Jayanta got out for 13. Ruin Perez out without scoring. Marcus Sharp has been bowling pretty well. He has 4 for 18 in his 6 overs he has bowled. That's a good bowling spell there by Marcus Sharp. And see here we have Titus bowling to Robinson. That's a good delivery outside the off stump. Beats him that time. Goes to the wicket keeper. So that's the end of that over. It's 12 gone. 83 on the board for the loss of 1 wicket.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025.
So there is a bowling change from the scoreboard end. Theron coming into bowl. Will be bowling to so that's 83 for 1. We are in the 12. Robbie Freo. Right arm over the wicket. This time wide down the leg side. A wide being signal. So 1 more run to the total. Taking the score to 84. He got to bowl an additional delivery for that too. They can control themselves. Good line, good length. That is what is needed for the bowlers to do. That's driven firmly going past mid-off fielder. Able to stop it across. Gets a single. Score moves on to 85. New Zealand winning the toss and deciding to bat first. 85 for 1. We're in the 13th over of the innings. Mason Robinson, very cheeky, puts it down towards third man. That's a long chase. That's gone to the boundary for 4. 4 more runs to Robinson. He takes it on to Robinson, moves on to 37. 89 on the board. New Zealand strengthening their hold in this game up to now. They've done pretty well. They got off to a good start. And now they're Robinson in particular, he got 37 of 36 deliveries. Freo is on 4. That's again outside the off-stump. Robinson trying to trickle it away down towards third man. Misses it. Well, rather surprising field. There's no slip at all. There is a third man, a fine leg. Cover point, extra cover, mid-off. Then there is a deep mid-off right on the boundary. Then mid-on the 30-yard circle. There is a short mid-wicket. And hit uppishly this time. That short mid-wicket getting underneath it or misses it completely. That's a life given to Robinson. Oh, Namibia got to hold on to those catches. They've dropped 2 catches up to now. Well, they got to hold on to those. That single takes the New Zealand score on to 90. And Robinson moves on to 38. Well, that could have been easily taken. This time through off the back foot. Cuts it across, goes to the cow point fielder, no run. We were just talking about the field. That's the end of that over. So it's 13 gone, 90 on the board for loss of 1 wicket.
Pusa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Well, it's a 91 for 1 from New Zealand Over-50s after 13.2 overs. Played on the back foot, fielder in the deep at sweep cover, and only a single for that as well. New Zealand is going so well in the morning as well. It is a 92 for 1. The opening stand between the Mason Robinson and Colin Owens is so good. That partnership brings a great confidence for the New Zealanders as well. The Colin Owens is batted superbly with allowing his opening partner Mason Robinson. Colin Owens with the 33 from 36, a bit of a shaft from the Namibia at the moment. The umpire is a bit silent. It's a 74-run partnership between the Owens and Robinson for the first wicket. Makes it in a quick time as well from 10.5 overs, but that's a bit of a misfield as well, but doesn't matter. Only single down to the boundary. And at the over, that'll be 93 for 1 from New Zealand after 14 overs. Colin Owens is unfortunately run out as well. It is absolutely a poor running between that two. The two batters has lost the communication in the centre as well, and they had when they was running in the centre in a two-mind as well. Does I'm a run or not? But however, a great piece of fielding from the Strange, and Namibia has the first wicket as well. Now Mason Robinson is 40 from 42. He's batted so well for New Zealand in the last few matches. Goes through the offside, finds the fielder. Namibia already has used 6 bowling options in the morning. Inside the first 15 overs, Ken Joseph bowled 3 overs, none for 19. The Kodzi, who has been expensive today, none for 22 to 3 overs. And the Piri's Strange, none for 23, none for 18 in 3 overs from Esteda Chidoos, none for 9 in 1.5 overs for Patrick Theron. When we move to the match between Sri Lanka Over-50s and England Over-50s, that pulled nicely from a Robinson, and that's a wonderful sound of the bat. What a shot that is, crispy shot from himself. He moves to 45 with that boundary. And it's called a no ball as well. So you had available the free hit as well at the moment. Where the ball went for the short delivery, but it's gone wrong. The Robinson is so strong through the leg side. When the short ball is up to him, he's never going to miss out him. It's a free hit. Now you can't change the field. Robinson look for a big shot. He goes over mid-off. Fielder out in the boundary. Only 1 run for him. He's 46 from a 45. Striking at almost 100. from the Robinson. He's so good in the morning for New Zealand, coming at opening, played so well against the Namibian opening bowlers and so good with the new ball as well. Now Robbie Freeman strike, he's 6 from 8, coming at 1 down. He goes through the offside, that will race the wave before no one in the deep on the offside. And Robbie Freeman picked up his first boundary in the morning. That's such a glorious shot. That this partnership brings very quickly between these two as well. It's a 31 from a 26. That's a wonderful shot from a Freeman. Give it the full phase of the bat, the full movements, he looks so good. Everything was superb with that stroke from himself. And the New Zealand's 100 comes up now, 105 from a 14.4 overs. Finds the fielder at extra cover. Talking about the Sri Lanka Over-50s and England Over-50s match at Coles Ground. Sri Lanka batting first, won the toss, and they decided to bat. Bit struggling from the Sri Lankan players as well. 49 for 4. They had lost their top of the order. Roaring group coming at opening, just 6 runs. That gone through the leg side for 4. Is it? And it is. That's a beautiful shot. And Mason Robinson brings up his half century. That is the first in the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Excellent milestone for himself on his 50 Over-50s cricket. What a way to bring it as well. Excellent contribution from him. 50 from a 46, playing all around the ground. It's a very beautiful inning from him. Coming in openings, played so well against the Namibian opening bowlers and bring the confidence about himself and bring the confidence for the New Zealand side. Wonderful inning. This is a sensational inning from Robinson. 110 for 1 after 15 overs. The last over has been so good for the New Zealand. "17 runs in the last over with 4 forces. The Mason Robinson, he picks up his first half century of the IMC Over-50s World Cup. The Robinson looks very good on the back foot through the innings as well. We saw that plenty of times. He brings up the boundaries, is on the back foot as well. He's so strong on the leg side and through the backward point region with the cut stroke as well. That is the strength what he had. It's a big man. Pat really went with the ball. It's slow spinning from himself. Talking about this home side and England match. Home side mean the Sri Lankan Over-50s as well. It's 54 for 4. The England bowlers bowled pretty well against the Sri Lanka at Coles Ground, and the openers and the top of the order has been completely beaten in front of them as well. There's Samantha John, the captain. That's a beautiful shot from Robinson, and picked up another boundary on through the leg side. Visited the ball so nicely today. Look at that. Excellent footworks. Flying in the front foot and the great wrist works, and finds the boundary through the leg side for 4. The placement has been so good throughout the innings for New Zealand. This time through the offside, and this should be a 2 for New Zealand, isn't it? And it is. That's a good fielding on the fence by Sweeper Cover, running 5 yards onto his right and makes a dive. Give it a full effort to save 2 runs, and he did exactly. 119 for 1 after 16 overs by New Zealand.
What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujithu 077 7421 842. Nushani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249.
Rory Grimm out for 6, and some of the time for the captain of Sri Lanka Over-50s out for 13. The Ruben Perez is out without scoring as well. This all is a great performance, great players for Sri Lanka in the top order as well. But the England is brought so well up against the Sri Lanka as well. Indigan Saram, one of the key players in Sri Lankans, he's out for 1. Shane Fernando in 16 from 32, and Swanji Bandanaik at the moment in the crease with 4 from 29. England bowlers already has bowled 26 extras as well. Marcus Sharp picked up 4 out of 4 wickets. He bowled so well today, bowling in the wicket to wicket and in a great performance and a good confidence for the England. They're looking to beat the Sri Lankan Over-50s. The both has been unbeaten sides in the tournament. Sri Lanka have won their first 4 matches. That's played nicely. That's beat the fielder at third man for 4. It's a raining boundaries in through the innings for the New Zealand's playing so well, Robinson. That will be the 5th boundary through the backward point region for himself. This is very, very good cricketing from Mason Robinson. Just using the pace of the ball on that occasion. Ken Joseph is up to his second spell in the morning, but it's not a good start for that. Once again, he goes through the third man, and this should race away for 4. Back-to-back boundaries is a similar way to get them, and it's a similar result too for New Zealand. This is so good cricketing from them. Played it superbly on the back foot. This one got a bit of a tick outside. It's now third man puts onto the fence because the ball is gone to the boundary from a couple of times through that region. Ken Joseph struggling to find the right line and length, and this time he goes through the leg side. This should make it 3 boundaries in a row from Mason Robinson. He's been on fire today for the Namibians, and it's 132 for 1. It's a very expensive over indeed. Last over has been so good for the New Zealanders as well. Picked up 3 boundaries by Mason Robinson. 3 boundaries in a row. 2 through the outside with the cat stroke. 1 through the leg side with the flick shot. Already makes 13 runs for it. What an over that is for New Zealand. The Mason Robinson, he's been on fire in the morning for Namibia just 69 from a 55, 11 forces, 11 positive shots from him. He's batting, striking in 125 and a half as well. Excellent strike rate. This is his first 50 in the tournament. Great batting from himself. This partnership between these two, 58 from a 40 as well. That brings it a quick time as well. Inside a half an hour they make it. This is good batting from New Zealand as well. Excellent note from New Zealand captain. Straight away he decided to bat first after one the toes. And also his top of the order players is done the job. While he went a little continuing, so a bit of a different pronunciations, but I hope to pronounce it better. 9 for 12 from 2.1 overs. Oh, I think he's hit wicket now. He had to go. Very interesting scenes as well, and Namibia will celebrate that. And it's absolutely a disappointing way to Robbie Fripp had to go. Hit wicket, he was playing so much deep in the crease. He was hit on the off arm. One of the disappointing way to Robbie Fripp had to depart. Out from 14 from 15. Really disappointing for the New Zealanders as well. 132 for 2 from New Zealand. The partnership of a 58 between those two has been broken. It's a very, very disappointing phase for the Robbie Fripp at the moment. It's a very, very unusual way to force the wicket for New Zealand. Craig Foster into the crease, one of the greatest players of the New Zealand sides. Very good body language. He's been a bit tall man, but still, the Mason Robinson, one of the set batters in the centre. He has given a half a chance in the bit of a while ago, but unfortunately, the Namibia has lost that one. It's a short ball. He tried to pull it actually, but ball went straight up in the air. Had a long time to underneath it, but however the fielder at short wicket has been beaten to the sunshine. But still, the New Zealand is just in front as well. The players has a bit of a drinks in the centre. Now everything was set back to play. Sri Lanka national cricket team had a tremendous victory of a series up against the Australia as well in the last day at Papare International Stadium. Sri Lanka won the toss and the captain Charit Asalanka, who was decided to bat first. And Sri Lankan players has been played superbly against the Australians in the white ball format. Sri Lanka batting first scored 281 runs for loss of 4 wickets in 50 overs. Kisal Mendes with a century for Sri Lanka, 101 from him. Charit Asalanka unbeaten, 78 from a 66. He's been so good in through the won the international match series. Batted very well. Hit a century on the very first game and 78 not out on the second match. And also the Nishan Madushka brings up a half century. That was his second 50 on 4 matches. Sean Abbott 1 for 41. Ben Dwacius with 1 for 47. And that was the best bowling for the Australia. The target was 282 to win in 50 overs for the England for the Australians, but they cannot do that in front of the Sri Lankan bowling unit as well. There's the Fernando with the 3 important top of the order wickets of Australia and the Travis Head. Travis Head, Matt Short, Fraser McAdee's first three top of the order has been beaten in front of the Fernando Delibes as well. And after the Sri Lankan spinners had a great executed, Wanindu Hazaranga got the wicket of Smith, Josh English out in front of Welisara, Aaron Hardy, Glenn Maxwell. These all special middle order of the Australian. He's been beaten for the Sri Lankan younger spinners as well. They was bowled out for 107 runs as well. Sri Lanka had a tremendous victory of 174 runs. It's not a match victory, it has been a victory of a series for Sri Lanka. And that's how the Australians tour was finished on. And that 174 run victory make a record for Sri Lanka. That was the best victory for Sri Lanka one day international crickets ever. What a performance from the Sri Lankans. The Australia has won the Test series by 2-0. It has been a tremendous victory for the Australians. And the One Day International Series is gone for the power of Sri Lanka. Australia won the first Test by an innings against the Sri Lankan at Galle International Stadium. In the first Test at a Galle International Stadium between Australia and Sri Lanka, Australia batting first got 654 for 6 in decline, and its spin coverage played an unbelievable inning. Hits a 234 runs, 32 runs from himself. Josh English, the debut time, hits a century. Steve Smith with a century. He's hit 141 runs, and Sri Lanka were bowled out on their first inning for 165 runs, and the second inning they was bowled out for 247 as well. Australia won by an innings in 242 runs. That has been an enormous victory for the Australians against Sri Lanka. And after that great momentum of Australians, they moved to second Test in similar venue in Galle. Sri Lanka batting first, bowled out for 257. Australia played 414 runs for their first inning as well, and Sri Lanka batting second. On the second inning, they was bowled out for 231. The target was just the 75 runs for the Australians. That's cut away nicely from Mason Robinson. That's where he allows to go, and that is where he had the most strongest spot of the ground, and he finds it once again for 4. Beautifully played it. He's batting almost away of the crease and just a bit of a short and wide from a Ken Joseph, and easy pickings by Mason Robinson. He's up to 76 with that boundary, 76 from 60, striking almost 130 from him. Very good hitting from himself. He's looking quite comfortable. The century. No, any New Zealand better go past the 100-run mark and through the tournament. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Top shot from him, but unfortunately finds the fielder on the fence. But two batters will run 2 for that. Great cheers from the fans of New Zealand. As you can see, the few fans of New Zealand that may be the family members of some of the players in these, getting around the stadium and cheering. Not only then, the teammates also had given a great cheer for the players. You're talking about that second Test. The Australians' target was just 75 runs to win, and they've won it quite comfortably as well. So Australia had a good momentum after won the Test series 2-0. Comes to the first ODI at Papare International Stadium. Sri Lanka won the toss. The captain Charith Sri Lanka was straight away decided to bat first as well. They knew how it is about these pitches in Papare. They knew it's one of the greatest pitches for the batters as well. So as a result of batting first, they bowled out for 214 as well. The Charith Sri Lanka hits 127. He is only the man success for Sri Lanka. Well, Lala gave it 30 runs as well. That is the top scores for Sri Lanka. Each of the batters was just unsuccessful in front of the Australian bowling attack as well. And but some of the people is told the 214 is not enough on against the Australian side. Someone thinks the Australian had a great batting side, and it's true. It's not a fake. They had one of the strongest batting sides in one internationals as well. There was the defending champion to the ODI World Cup 2023, and Steve Smith and Fraser McGamat short is kind of a very talented batting side there has, but they was beaten in front of the Sri Lankan spin bowling attack as well. That's why the Sri Lankan bowling attack has been famous around the world. The pitch has been so good and so much drawing at our Papare International Stadium for the first one-day international match. So the 214 also enough to do something on the second half of the game for Sri Lankan bowlers, and exactly that's what they did. Mahesh Theekshana has bowled so well. He picked up 4 wickets, 4 for 14, 9.5 overs. Asad Fernando has been so good in the first game, 2 for 23, and Welisara also picked up 2 wickets as well. Hasaranga picked up 2. They all was in a great form and played it superbly for the Sri Lankan national side, and they won the first one international by 49 runs as well. Only two one international matches playing on that series. So if the Sri Lanka want to win a series victory, they want to win the next match too. But Australia never can win the series as well, because if they want, they can draw and they can level the series 1-1. And so, however, Sri Lanka moved on to the second one international on the 14th of February. It means that yesterday, it was a good momentum after won the first one-day international by 49 runs. That's hit so hard by right-handed through the offside, Craig Foster. That finds the fielder on the fence. Yeah, but talking about the second one-day international at our Papare International, it's a very similar pitch the other day as well, but it's however.
Pusa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Well, it's 153 for 2 after 20.1 overs. The New Zealand is going so well. The Mason Robinson 85 from 65 is not too far away for century, just the 15 runs away to get them. We're talking about the one that, oh, that's a big shout, and it is a wicket for the Namibians. It's a beautiful delivery from the Tricky Biggs, and the Mason Robinson, he looks in a good touch, but he has to go. It has been a long walk back into the decades, but he's batted superbly for the New Zealanders as well, playing all around the ground, especially through the backward point region. He bats superbly. And superb inning comes to an aim as well from Mason Robinson. It's a very valuable 85 runs. He missed out on his century by 15 runs. Very, very good inning from him. He's gone back to the dugout, but he done his job. It's a very good contribution of 85 runs for the New Zealand to build on a great score like this 150 plus. And the great cheers from the players and the fans of New Zealand as well. Now the players may had got bit of a drinks in the center. One of the interesting things has been they has lost their one of the said batsmen.
Husa Leisure Private Limited.
What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujithu 077 7421 842.
Husa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live.
Well, the drinks break is now just over. It's 154 for 3 from the New Zealand Over-50s after 20.4 overs as well. The New Zealand has lost their one of the set batsmen for just 85 runs. He's been very disappointing. Dismissal, just the 15 runs is short of the 100-run mark as well. He bats so well. Mason Robinson playing all around the ground. He's so good on the back foot as well. We saw that plenty of times. Some of the wonderful back foot shots from himself. But unfortunately, he's gone now back to the dressing rooms. So there's 2 new batsmen for New Zealand. John Gary and Craig Foster into the crease as well. Nicely balled, just bit into the pitch by Burkers. Talking about the dismissal of Mason Bakers, and that time the tricky Biggs, he just pulled a bit into the pitch and to strike as well. The Mason Robinson tried to work towards the leg side as well, but he missed out on the ball, and I think it's a good decision from the umpire here Vassam, because that was the strike. 154 for 3 from the New Zealand Over-50s after 21 overs. Talking about the Sri Lanka and Australia's second and last one international match as well. 1 day ago and yesterday they played so well. Sri Lanka won the toss. Their captain Azalanka decided to bat first. As a result of that, Sri Lanka has got 281 runs for loss of 4 wickets. Kusal Mendes has been a centurion for Sri Lanka on the other day. 101 from 115. So well for Sri Lanka. Played very well against the Australian bowlers. Charith Azalanka unbeaten 78 time. 8 for his hits 127 in the first inning. Nishan Madushka hits 51. and Sri Lanka take a tremendous victory of 174 runs as well. So the Test series is gone for the Australia, and one international match series won by Sri Lanka by 2-0. And after that series, Australia are going for Pakistan for the ICC Champions Trophy. Australia will play their first match in 22nd of February against the England at Gaddafi International Stadium as well. There's a big shout from the Namibians, but it's, I think, maybe going down the leg side. That's a nice ball from a Zil. And this has been the Australian side for the Champions Trophy 2025. Jake Fraser-McGill, Manus Labuschagne, Steve Smith has been the captain. The Paddy Cummins, who's been the professional captain of world ball cricket for Australians, he's been the captain of the 2023 ICC World Cup winning team. Oh, that's nicely played on the back foot, but fielded out in the deep. That one's two, and it's a very good running indeed. Pat Cummins has been the captain of one of the internationals for Australia, but I don't know the reason why he don't play this tournament. He's not captain. He's not playing for Australia. Steve Smith leading the Australian side for the Champions Trophy, and Travis Head, Aaron Hardy, Cooper Connolly, Glenn Maxwell, Matt Short, Alex Carey, Josh English. There's a 2 wicket keepers on the squad of the Champions Trophy for Australia. Adam Zampa, Ben Dwarshuis, Nathan Ellis, Sean Abbott, Spencer Johnson. We're seeing some of the great players and some of the great performers of the BBL. He's on the squad as well. Tanveer Sangha, Spencer Johnson, Sean Abbott, Nathan Ellis is some of them as well. Nathan Ellis been the captain of the Hobart Hurricanes in BBL. Under his leadership, Hurricanes won the first ever BBL title. And some of the phases, he's back in the national side. Sean Abbott is back in the national side after a long time. He missed out on the ADI position for a long time in Australians. But he's been a great player, always been for Australians. He's 32 years of age. Player and already played 28 ODI matches for the Australians as well. He started his one-day international career in 2014. Now 11 years he playing one-day internationals for Australia, but through the period of that 2018 to 2022-23, he missed out on his position for one-day international side. And also he's been a great T20 cricketer for Australians, played few IPL matches too for the Australians, but his first class cricket career has been a good one indeed. 87 matches, 261 wickets, great number of performances through that first class and listed matches, playing for domestic cricket and franchise cricket. He's been a key fast bowler of the Sydney Sixers in the BBL, main fast bowlers. He had a great bowling rhythm and a great bowling actions. Of his rhythm has been so good. Some of the international commentators also admiring himself with that great rhythm of bowling. And talking about the Australian side, there was in the Group B of the Champions Trophy. They had to play up against England, and South Africa and Afghanistan were the opposite sides of the Group B. Just Butler leading the England side. Afghanistan side were leading by Hashmidullah Shahidi. And Baba has been the captain of the South Africans as well. All the Indian matches will be playing in Dubai International Stadium on UAE. But mainly the hosted team is Pakistan for the 2025 Champions Trophy as well. The National Stadium, Karachi, Gaddafi Stadium, Rawalpindi were some of the venues for the Champions Trophy 2025 in Pakistan. Dubai International Stadium from UAE. is hosting for the all Indian matches. All of 15 matches is playing in this tournament. Bangladesh announced their Champions Trophy squad on the last day as well. The Najmul Hassan Shantu has been the captain for Bangladesh as well. And Mehdi Hassan Miraz will be the vice captain of the Bangladesh national cricket team for the Champions Trophy. They doesn't play the 2017 Champions Trophy actually. The current champions, defending champions, has been the Pakistan. They've won the Champions Trophy up against the India on 2017. It has been an enormous victory as well for the Pakistani players. This is good batting for the New Zealanders as well. In the final of the Champions Trophy in 2017 played at Oval in the 18th of January. And the Pakistan won by 180 runs as well. The batting first they scored 338. Fakhar Zaman with a century for Pakistan. And unfortunately, India and all of the batters has been just failed in front of these Pakistanis players as well. They was bowled off by 158 from 30.5 overs. Player of the tournament has been Hassan Ali, and the man of the match award is gone to Fakhar Zaman with 104 runs from 106 balls. It has been an absolutely fabulous inning from himself. It's been absolutely sensational in the final at Oval. Only Hardik Pandya was success for India with batting. He hit 76, and each other players is just falls below 30s. It's been absolutely wonderful victory for Pakistan's. Playing in 2025 for the 9th time of this Champions Trophy, started on 1998. We're talking about the final of the Champions Trophy 1998 a bit while ago. It was played between the West Indies and South Africa. In Bangladesh as well, the West Indies batting first scored 245 for balled out in 49.5 overs. In South Africa's target was 246, and one of the greatest innings comes off the bat of captain Hansine Cronje. He hit 61 runs off just 77 balls and 49 runs from Mike Rindle. The great contributions we saw from the players of South Africa to get the victory. And that's how they beat the West Indies on 1998 Champions Trophy in Bangladesh. It is absolutely a remarkable victory indeed for them. And after 1998, moving back to 2002, the Kenya has been the hosted team for the 2002 Champions Trophy. It's 171 for 3 from New Zealand Over-50s after 25 overs. There's another wicket falls by the New Zealanders as well. And it's good performance from the Namibia. It's a good comeback in a quick session as well. Now they has lost 4 wickets as well for 171 runs. Have a look at that. It was looking to play on the back foot and gets it bottom of the bat and back into the stumps. Well. Namibia is right back on the game with a quick wicket. The last 5 overs is so good for Namibia. 47 runs. The last 5 overs has been so good for the Namibia as well. 2 wickets for 18 runs is just the 3.5 of economy as well. This is good bowling from Willie Wanzel. He has picked up 2 wickets of the New Zealand side. The Colin Owens and Mason Robinson gets a very good start for the New Zealanders as well. It's a partnership of 74 runs, and after the wicket falling of Colin Owens, Mason Robinson make another quick partnership with Robbie Free. It's a partnership of over 50 runs for that second wicket. And after Mason Robinson was depart for LBW for 85 runs and Robbie Freewell for 14, he was hit wicket. And now finally Craig Foster is falling in front of the Willie Wenzel. He has picked up 2 wickets in the morning. It's going nicely for the favour of Namibians at the moment. That is absolutely pure shot. He tried to play it on the back foot. It's a good shot selections, but unfortunately, that one got the bottom of the bat and hits it back on the stumps as well. 171 for 4. At some stage, the New Zealand looking over 320 has been quite comfortable, but still, the projected scores is just over 300 because this run rate has been so good for them. The top order has been so strong. They showed what they can do. Colin Owens batted superbly for New Zealand. Not only him, the Mason Robinson with the highest score already so far for New Zealand. It's 85 runs from him. But the Adil Samani at the moment in the crease, he's been the captain of New Zealand. He's been such a quality player for New Zealand Over-50s. Played plenty of domestic crickets for New Zealand. John Gary is also a very satisfying player. Vishal Dubey, Damien Grant, Ben Hammond to become next. That's good effort, but he hits it very firmly. Should run 2 for that. Very good running bit with the wickets as well. Adil Samani is off the mark with that 2. The middle order also very strong of the New Zealand's. So looking over 300 has been still comfortable for them. But slow in the air, bit of a flight from a spinner, and 26 overs gone. 174 for 4 from New Zealand. In the 1998 Champions Trophy, man of the match was Jacka Collis from South Africa, who bat so well. First, South Africa hits a half century, and also he able to get the Player of the Series award as well. It is an absolutely great performance from the South Africans as well. For the first time and last time they won the Champions Trophy. But after 1998 they haven't won any Champions Trophies or any international level tournament victories. They hasn't won any T20 World Cup. They hasn't won any One Day International World Cups, and they hasn't won any World Test Championships as well. But they had an opportunity to won the World Test Championship up against Australia. They make the plays on the final. That's good running. Bit of a poor fielding on the fence as well. And the South Africa had an opportunity to win the World Cup, won the WTC final against Australia as well. They make their position in the final of World Test Championship up against Australia. Will be playing at Oval in England. And still they had opportunity to win the Champions Trophy too, but there was no any matches still played. So when we move to the 2002 Champions Trophy, the Kenya hosted for that as well. The Sri Lanka and in the 2000 Champions Trophy was played in Kenya as well. India and New Zealand is up to the finals as well. India batting first scored 264 for 6 on their 50 overs as well. Sourav Ganguly, the captain, played a century for them, 170 from 130 balls, and Sachin Tendulkar coming at opening, unfortunately run off for 69 runs. That was the top scores as well for India, but the first wicket partnership between Tendulkar and Sourav Ganguly has been absolutely brilliant. It's a partnership of 141 runs. The top order has been a bit good and a bit strong of the Indians in the Champions Trophy final, but the middle order has been completely gone wrong. Yuvraj Singh up for 18, the Vinod Kambal out for 1, Robin Singh with 13, the Agarkar out for 15, and Vijay Dahiya is wicketkeeper, not out for 1 as well. So that means middle order a bit struggling in front of the New Zealand bowlers. The 2 for 53 for Scott Styries. It was the best figures from New Zealand. The target was 265 runs from 300 balls to 1 for New Zealand in the 2000 Champions Trophy. Craig Spurman and Nathan Etzler were the openers. The New Zealand hasn't able to get a good start as well. The first wicket falls for 6 runs, then second wicket falls for 37 runs as well. But the middle order has been absolutely good for the New Zealand's. The Chris Count hits a century, 102 not out from 113 balls. The Craig Magellan with 15 and Chris Harris 46 from 72. That the middle order's contribution is just enough to reach the Champions Trophy for New Zealand on 2000 in Kenya. The 3 for 27 from Venkatesh Prasad, but that bowling figures is not enough to get the victory for India. And the man of the match was Chris Count from New Zealand. Was that absolutely a great performance from the New Zealand national cricket team on the 2000 Champions Trophy. After 2000, the Champions Trophy was played between after the 2000 Champions Trophy played the next Champions Trophy in 2010. The Sri Lanka hosted for that as well. The Sri Lanka and India were the teams that make the position in the final as well. Sri Lanka batting first, bowled out for 222 for 7, and India needed 223 runs to win, but unfortunately the rain comes in and match was finished without a result as well. India was 38 for 1 after 8.4 overs, so no result for that match. End of the over as well. It's 185 for 4 from New Zealand. So the two sides has made the victory. Sri Lanka and India were the winners of the 2002 Champions Trophy. Back in 2004, England hosted for the 2004 Champions Trophy. West Indies comes back to the final since 1998. the home side also able to make the plays in the final of the Champions Trophy. The final was played at the Oval in 25th of September 2004 as well. The England batting first bowled out for 217. The target was West Indies is just the 218 runs as well. But it has been a very crucial end for the for the West Indies. There was the West Indian bowlers bowled pretty well actually for in the first few overs. Picked up the first wicket for just 12 runs and the second wicket for 43 runs as well. But the England open batsman Marcus Trescothick hits a century for England. That make a great contribution to make that 217 run scoreboard for England. But each other is been completely beaten in front of the bowlers of West Indies. 3 for 24 from Wavell Hinds and 2 wickets for Ian Bradshaw. The target has been just the 218 runs per win for the West Indies. Chris Gale and Wavell Hinds is open for West Indies, but Chris Gale out for 23 and Wavell out for 3. The Ramesh Sarman is out for 5. Brian Lara with 14. But Shunarich on the ball played well in 27 from himself. But in the back end of the innings, County Brown wicketkeeper had a good executed for West Indies and hits a 35 runs unbeaten, and Ian Bradshaw played well as a bowling all-rounder, hits a 34 runs not out, and that the 2 innings of back-ended innings make a great contribution to get the victory for West Indies. It is a crucial victory for the West Indies, but they won the first time Champions Trophy. In 2004, they beat the home side England in the final at Oval. Ian Bradshaw has been the man of the match, 2 for 54 with the bowling and 34 from 51 with batting. 194 from New Zealand after 29 overs, more than 16 overs to go. In the 2006 Champions Trophy was played in India, but India unable to find the players of the final match. The Australia and West Indies comes for the final. West Indies for the 3rd time played the final, but only one time they won. Nice bowling from the Namibians in these middle overs. It's a good executed from their players. Picked up a couple of wickets in a quick session. After the wicket fall of that said batsman Mason Robinson, the New Zealand batters is a bit struggling in front of these bowlers. In the 2006 Champions Trophy, played in. Oh, nicely bowled, and it's given out. It's a good work. It's a nice glove work behind the stamps by the wicket keeper, and New Zealand lose a 5 now. This is good bowling from this big man. He has got 3 for. This is absolutely fantastic bowling as well. Given the ball a bit more of into the air and a little bit of a flight, and it works for the Namibia. This is good bowling. The last 5 overs has been so good. Two wickets for 20 runs in the last 5 overs for New Zealand. For Namibia, this is a good comeback, for Namibians. This bowler, this big man, Willem van Zyl, has got 3 for 41 from 8.5 overs. This is some good executed as well. This is the comeback what Namibia was offering, and finally they has got it. This is absolutely sensational bowling. The top of the order make a great performance and bring their side into a good, strong position. We saw a couple of over 50 run partnerships, but now the middle order has been just beating in front of these experiences as well. Adil Saman is still in the crease, the captain, 9 from 15. Damien Grant comes into the crease, new batsman. And the one left-hander still be seen. Coming at next, Visual Derby, Ben Harmon, Simon Murphy. Now the New Zealand needed a partnership as well, then remaining plenty of overs on the inning as well. More than 15 overs to go after this over. So there was no any question about the run rate. Still the run rate is getting just over 6, close to 6.5. It's a quick single to get things off the mark by Damien Grant. In 2006 in Champions Trophy was won by the Australia. Back in 2009, Australia won back in Champions Trophy. In the 2013 Champions Trophy was India won up against England as well. And the 2017 Champions Trophy was played between Pakistan and India, and Pakistan won it quite comfortably. The final match was played in Oval. We talk about that early on. And it's 193 for 5 after 30 overs from New Zealand. It's a very warm day here in Navy Ground in Welisara. So just over 30 Celsius degrees around the stadium. It will feel a bit harder and a bit uncomfortable for the players to play in the center. The fitness has been so important to play under these conditions as well. New Zealand and Namibia are coming from a different part of the world as well, so the conditions has been very different and a bit difficult for the players. The two new batsmen in the center as well, Damien Grant has been very good in the last few matches for New Zealand with the bat and bowling. These two had a big job to do as a middle order players. They need to make a partnership now. The partnership has been the most important at this stage for New Zealand. If they can make a partnership of 50 or more than 50, it will be a good comeback for New Zealand. That's a full toss. Easy pickings from the Damien Grant. His first boundary in the afternoon. It was a very good shot. There was a fielder in the dead mid wicket, but he cannot stop it as well. He runs hard on towards his right side, but he won't get there. Excellent shot from a Grant. Uses the feet nicely and picked up the full toss in middle of the bat for 4. That boundary will make a big confidence for himself. Here's a quick single and it will get New Zealand onto a 200-run mark. Very good score on the board as well. Adil Osman, 11 from 17, no boundaries, so no sixes still. Still we don't see any sixes in this match. In the last game between the Pakistan and West Indies at this similar venue, we saw that couple of maximums from the Pakistani batters as well. Mohammad Shahid and Irfan Khan, the both players able to hit sixes, but still not for a New Zealand match. It's 201 for 5 after 31 overs. the New Zealand national cricket team and South African national cricket team in a tour in Pakistan for the Three Nation series. The Pakistan were the home side. All of the 4 matches playing between those 3 countries as well. The first match was played between New Zealand and Pakistan on the 8th of February at Lahore. New Zealand batting first, scored 330 for loss of 6 as well, and Pakistan bowled up for 252 as well, and New Zealand picked up a victory of 78 runs. Glenn Phillips is been the player of the match with 106 runs and wicket for 18 runs. This is the score count for New Zealand as well. They had make a good score for their 50 overs. Batting first, Will Young and Rashid Dravid were the openers for them, but hasn't made any good start. Will Young off the 4. Ken Williamson coming at 1 down, hits a half century. Daryl Mitchell with the 81 runs from 84 balls, and the Glenn Phillips hits the centurion for New Zealand. Captain Mitchell Sofner with 8 runs from just 5 balls, and 3 for 88. It has been an absolutely expensive spell from a Naseem Shah. The economy is just over 8.5 as well, and 2 wickets for Abrar Ahmed, 1 for Haris Rauf. The bowlers has been a bit unsuccessful of the Pakistan. Chase up 331 runs. It has been a mammoth total for Pakistan's. And Fakhar Zaman and Babar Azam opens for Pakistan. And Fakhar Zaman played so well, 84 from his 69, striking almost over 120. But Babar out for just 10 runs. And Cameron Gillam with a 80. There's a shot, and up goes the finger, and there's another wicket. The captain Adil Samani had to walk back to the dressing rooms, but just the 12 runs. This is absolutely good bowling from the Namibia Over-50s here in Navy ground as well. The last 5 overs has been so useful. The wickets are falling like a rain now. This is absolutely good bowling. Now the wicket for Derby Hardzabum. He has striked on his very first over as well from the far end. Beautifully bowled, trying to play it through to the leg side, but it gets the bit too straight, maybe hitting top of the off stump or a middle stump. New Zealand is a bit struggling at the moment as well. This is good bowling from Namibians in the middle overs. The bowling overs in the middle overs has been the most difficult as well, but these bowlers is so good with in the middle overs. Now Simon Murphy comes into the crease. The second left-hander we've seen in today earlier on from Colin Urban. And now Simon Murphy. This is a very, very good bowling in the middle overs by the spinners of Namibian as well. The Willie Van Zyl has picked up 3 for 44 in his 9-over spell. And now this Devi Hazemberg, the captain, comes into the attack and right on the money with a wicket. New Zealand is just struggling with partnerships is so important now, and Namibia in a back in form with a good executed. The fielder at 45 on the long on, and long off on the fence, sweeper cover, deep square leg with a field on the fence. 4 fielders putting allowed the 30 yard. Simon Murphy coming in right time round the wicket through to the left-hander, and he hits it through the offside. It's a boundary of the very first ball from a Simon Murphy. It's a very, very good shot. Sign of ingration from a Simon Murphy. Immediately he's off the mark. That's a beautiful shot over pitch delivery from a Davy, and easy picking as well. That's a very good shot. That shows the confidence that he brings from the last few matches. playing for New Zealand. Excellent shot. That sounded of the bat is so good. The placement is brilliant. Fielder out of the long off boundary, but doesn't matter. He hits it so wide at 2 meter off as well. Last ball of the 32nd over. Looks for a sweep. Doesn't connect it well, and it's 2 or 7 for 6 from New Zealand after 32 overs.
Pusa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Back to the Tri Nation series. South Africa, New Zealand and Pakistan. The first match was played at Gaddafi International Stadium, and New Zealand had quite a comprehensive victory up against the home side Pakistan by 78 runs. And after that victory, in Pakistan moved back to the New Zealand back into the second game with a good momentum, and against South Africa at Lahore in Gaddafi International Stadium. The South Africa batting first. It's got 304 for loss of 6 in 50 overs. The Matthew Brits gave it 150 runs, exactly 150 runs from him. He's batted so well for South Africa, but only he's been sexless. But Rian Mulder also hits a 50, hits a 64 from 60 balls, and Jason Smith with 41 as well. And that's how the 304 run scoreboard is built for South Africa. The target was 305, and the great New Zealand batting order is just able to go past the 305 run mark quite comfortably. David Conway with a 97 and Kane Williamson not out 133. It's been so good for New Zealand in all the kind of formats. Whatever the test, whatever the ODI and T20s, this every format has been very, very good for Williamson. And New Zealand had to make a very comfortable victory up against South Africa in Lahore as well. Williamson get the player of the match award of that match. And later on, South Africa played against the Pakistan at Karachi International Stadium. South Africa 352 for 5 on their first inning. The target was a 353. It was one of the greatest chase in ever of the Pakistan one international cricket as well. It's the highest run chase as well. Temba Bavuma is opening for South Africa, hit 682 runs, and Tony De Zouzi
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, one champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and the Papare.com. Welcome to the IMC Over-50s.
Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Well, we are back in heavy ground in Welisara after the drinks break of the game between New Zealand and Namibia. They're 208 for 6 after 33 overs by New Zealand as well. Damien Grant and Simon Murphy, the new batsmen, in the centre. Let's have a little move back to the Sri Lanka Over-50s and England Over-50s match at Courts Ground in Colombo. Sri Lanka winning the toss and decided to bat first, but the inning has been going wrong. It's gone fine at the moment. We'll race the way. Should be couple for that. At least 2 for that for Randy Kunanis. Correction. The Damien Grant picked up that 2 runs as well. Sri Lanka at the moment 123 for 9 up against the England Over-50s. Looking over 150 has been uncomfortable at the moment. The opening players and the top of the order has been going drawing for in front of these bowling unit of England Over-50s. Andrew Shaw, Marcus Sharp, who bowled so well for England, especially with the new ball, picked up 4 wickets for 18 runs in 7 overs. It has been an excellent spell from himself. Already bowled 4 maiden overs from himself, 2 wickets for Sylvie Bott and 3 for Nick Phillips. Both has been unbeaten sides of the tournament as well. Sri Lanka is played so well in the first 4 matches, but at the moment against the England Over-50s, they was a bit struggling as well. The Roaring Grub, who has been a centurion, but he's out today for just 6 runs. Saman John also out for 13. Dilpul Chanda, the former national team player of Sri Lanka, is out for 22 as well. Indigo Serum with only 1 run actually. It is absolutely a famous and a fabulous bowling performance from the England Over-50s. It's a flighted delivery and look for a play the sweep, and it's nearly chopped on back to the stumps. A little bit of a disappointment from the Namibian players, but no damage down for New Zealand. And not only we had the Sri Lanka Over-50s and England match, we had plenty of matches today around the Colombo district. move to the game between Wales Over-50s and Australia. Wales batting first. 141 for 3 after 30 overs against the Australians. And UAE playing against USI at BRC grounds in Colombo. The UAE has been bowled out for 105 runs, and the run chase already started now between the USA and UAE game. USA after 2.5 overs, 12 without loss, Namin Pires with 8, and Fazal Alam with a 4. So this is absolutely quick game actually. It's everything happened inside the 2.5 hours as well. The UAE batting first, bowled off for 105 runs. It's all happened in a quick session. 3 wickets for Shahid and 3 wickets for Raj Bandare. It is an absolutely brilliant bowling from the USI. And game between India and South Africa at DSNR College Ground. It has been an absolutely famous game between that two, India and Pakistan. India and South Africa. India 35 overs, 35 after 35 overs, 217 for 4. Winning Samant, not out 28 from 14, striking at 200. And last game today we had between Canada and Pakistan at Mercantile Cricket Association. The Pakistan 140 for 4 after 30 overs. They had a good start with the Asif Humayun at 71, coming at 1 down as well. The Musid Kaushi is out for 0 today. He hits a couple of half centuries for Pakistan in the very first 2 matches, one against the Wales and one against the Australian Over-50s at NCC grounds. But unfortunately, he was out for 0 today in front of the Canada bowlers. That was the news in the other matches, and so let's have a little move back to this other match at in Navy ground in Welisara. Still, the run rate is just over 6 runs per over for New Zealand as well. They haven't got any sort of a question about the remaining overs as well. Only the question about that remaining wickets. Now they has pulled 6 wickets. In the last 10 overs, he's been so good for Namibia. Picked up a few important wickets at the top of the order and middle order of the New Zealand as well. Bowling a bit quicker from the Namibians. That's what we saw in the last match. The Pakistani players and the West Indian bowlers is all trying to bowl a bit quicker as well and a bit flatter as well. That has been the most useful thing to pick up the wickets against the opposite batters. That's what they did, Pakistan against the West Indies. The Pakistan batting first hits 242 runs. That'd been a very good score on this format. But the West Indies is bowled out for 95 runs in front of the Pakistan bowlers as well. The Pakistani players has used the trick for that. They bowl a bit quicker, didn't try to bowl slow in the air, and a bit quicker and a flatter, little bit of a turn. We saw in the pitch in the second half of the match. So the batting first, making a 250 is enough to defend on this pitch as well. In the second half of the game, the pitches looks very good for the bowlers, because it's a very drying pitch with the game starting, a bit of a moisture on this pitch as well. But after playing 2.5 or 3.5 hours, the pitches makes a bit drying and a bit quicker. Sometimes it make a bit slow, but in the last episode it's a very quick pitch here. Or it's a misfielding from the fielder at short mid wicket, and we'll get 2 for that from Simon Murphy. But that start between the Mason Robinson and Colin Owens make a great confidence for the New Zealand as well. That's a partnership of a 74 runs from a 10.5 overs. Well, it's 218 for 6 after.
What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusal Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 7421 842. Nushani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249.
Exactly, more than 10 overs to go. If New Zealand can gonna make a 50 or 50 plus go for the next 10. It'll be a very, very good finish by the New Zealanders as well. Well, at the last, they played the final of the three-nation match series between Pakistan, South Africa, and New Zealand. The final match was played between New Zealand and Pakistan at Karachi in National Cricket Stadium. The Pakistan batting first bowled up with 242 and 45 from Salman Aga, and each of those scored below 40 for Pakistan. 4 wickets from William O'Rourke, who bowled so well. He's been a young player for New Zealand, but played very well, make the debut up against the Sri Lanka in 2-3 years ago in home grounds as well. Had performed very well up against the Sri Lanka and played a few more of the test matches, and now finally back to the one-day internationals as well, and also performing so well and throughout of that format. And so the target was just 243. It was not a big target for New Zealand as well. They already has chased down on some of the 330 run plus totals on the Pakistani pitches. So the opening stand is just the 5 runs for the first wicket. The Will Young has been fine once again. He's been unsuccessful and goes through the offside for 4 from it. Simon Murphy, nice shot, plays it so well and through the offside. Have a look at that. That's went into the pitch and played on the front foot nicely. It pierces the gap nicely between the cover and extra cover. It's a bit of a small gap, but he finds it nicely. Really good batting from Simon Murphy. That's his second boundary in the afternoon. Now he goes further, finds the fielder. It was a quick single and he will make it quite easily. Well, Devon Conway hits 48 for New Zealand. Coming at opening, Ken Williamson after 34, Daryl Mitchell with a 37, and Tom Latham. Man, finally he's been successful. New Zealand hits a half century. Glenn Phillips with the 20 runs, and that's how this scorecard is built to chase that 243 run target for them. As they played on the back foot, a little bit of a spin on the bounce, and we'll get 2 for that. Good running between the wickets by New Zealand. It's 226, 28 for 6 after 36 overs. The ball continuing from the scoreboard end. Start with a bit of a flat and a quicker delivery as well. So they were talking about the Tri Nation Series final. New Zealand had won that as well, and will make a good confidence for the New Zealand. That comes down the track and picked up the full toss, middle of the bat for 4. Beautiful shot from his Damien Grant, and he was looking and he was waiting for the loose delivery, and it's up to him, and he put away for 4. Beautiful shot. There is. That was his second boundary in the afternoon. Excellent shot. He's so good with that stroke. Brilliant batting from a Damien Grant. There's a fielder in the deep, but he hits it more than wider for 4. That is so good batting from a Damien Grant. Is used the feet so well, and now this partnership is built on nicely between those two as well. Partnership of a 31. He goes through the offside. It's a cracking shot from a Simon Murphy. beautiful shot and a great sounded off the bat and picks up a boundary for 4. Beautifully playing. Already make a 2 boundaries as in the over from New Zealand. One from a Damien Grant and this time from a Simon Murphy. Look at the foot movement. He played that the kind of a shots in the last over and he picks up another one in this over as well. It's a good comeback after hits a boundary from a spinner. Just trying to ball a bit quicker at the moment from himself. When the ball in the air, bowling slow in the air, the batters played so well and played quite comfortably as well. So this option is quite good for Namibia. Bowling a bit quicker and end of the 37th over and it's 238 for 6 from New Zealand. It's a really warm day here in Navy Ground in Welisara. That will feel a bit harder for the players. It's a quicker one, but this time Wicketkeeper can't get them at all. We're raced away, and it's a quick outfield, and it's gone for 4. I think there was a bit of a bat and ball as well. It's a really quick outfield here in Navy Ground, and it's a very drying outfield, so I went to the boundary quite quickly for 4. Have a look at that boundary. Plays it so fine, a good shot from a Damien Grant. That's his 3rd boundary in the afternoon. Plenty of teams, plenty of countries now. It's just preparing to play the Champions Trophy. They're starting on the 19th of February, the first match. And through that, the 3 Nation Series, Babar Azam, who able to makes that he able to joins with the Hashim Amla with the fastest 6,000 runs as well. He's been an absolutely great player for Pakistan and started the cricket career nicely and playing so well, playing all 3 formats for the Pakistan. 59 test matches, started to play test in 2016 and 4,235 runs. The averages looks very good from just over 42 and a half as well, and 126 matches in one day internationals as well. He joins with Hashim Amla with the quickest 6,000 run mark. That swept nicely. It's a very loose delivery and he plays it for 4. Beautiful shot that is from Simon Murphy. He's so good against the loose deliveries as well. We saw it a couple of times. He played the cover drive that so nicely and this time this one comes a bit looser and plays it for 4. Beautiful shot from Murphy. Down the track he comes and work towards the mid wicket. 2 is the called. And it will get 4 actually. That's a very good shot. No one out at the dead mid wicket boundary for 4. And it's Simon Murphy picks up a back-to-back boundaries as for New Zealand. Excellent news of the feet, comes few steps down the track to get the ball up and hits it for 4. Very good shot that is. Nice batting from a Simon Murphy. New Zealand is on the roll. This is a good executed by New Zealand, and with that boundary, New Zealand go past the 250 run mark. Until the ball has been moved out of the park actually. The batters had a bit of a drink in the center. We're talking back about that Weber Azam records. He joins with Hashim Amla with the quickest 6,000 runs. 126 matches he got only to do that as well. And later on, the Virat Kohli, one of the incredible names in cricket. Nicely bowled. It's just a little bit quicker, and 252 for 6 after 38, and 7 overs to go for New Zealand. Talking about the New Zealand cricket history, they was played the very first Test matchup against the England in Lancaster Park in Christchurch in the 10th of January 1930. It has been a wonderful Test series for New Zealand as well. Actually, they played 478 Test matches as well, and they won 119 matches, 189 matches they was lost it, and 170 times there was a drought. And when we moved to one-day international status, they played the first match against Pakistan in Lancaster in Christchurch in the 11th of February 1973. They already played 833 ODI matches, 384 victories and 398 lost matches. It's all of a great performance from the New Zealand players as well. The lowest total has been just 26 as well. It is in Test cricket. The spinners continuing from the both ends and played nice. The excellent use of the feed from a Damien Grant. What a short shot of the afternoon for myself. Excellent use of the feed and gets it into the pads and plays it beautifully through the mid-wicket and scoring for 4. He is on fire. Have a look at that shot again. Excellent batting from this player. He's so good. Some of the shots that he played so beautifully and a very positive movement from himself. And he picked up another boundary for New Zealand. He's on 33 from 25. He's batting almost just above 130 as well. The footwork is so good. And it has been the most important thing when you're playing cricket, the footwork. This is good cricket from New Zealand. The partnership between these two has been so good. The Damien Grant is 34 from 26 and the Simon Murphy 26 from 22, batting so well. Oh, that's a beautiful ball. Bit quicker this time from Titus, but unable to catch it by wicket keep behind the stamps. As well, the partnership is just about 50 between these two now. The New Zealand lowest score in Test cricket is 26 up against the England in Auckland. They was lost that match in 25th of March 1955, and the second lowest score was 42 against the Australia in Wellington, and third is 45 up against South Africa in Cape Town. It's a bit of a shout, and up goes the finger, and Simon Murphy had to work back to the dressing rooms for the 26 runs as well. Nicely bowled. He bowled a bit quicker and a bit flatter throughout of the times. And there we go. The bowler has been just given a little clap for the umpire. He's happy about that decision. And that shows that the happy has nicely. Look at the dismissal as well. Ball bit into the pads and trying to work towards the mid wicket, but gets it fuller and maybe hitting in the leg stump. It is disappointing end for the Simon Murphy. He walks back to the dressing room for 26 as well. And New Zealand has lost their 7th wicket. Have a look at the replay. Slip balled. It's a 2 full. Looks like it's a yoker from a spinner. Great delivery that is. This is a good executed from Namibians as well now. 39 overs gone, 257 for 1 as well, and 3 more wickets away. It's a very good partnership started to build on between that two, Simon Murphy and the Damien Grant, but it's over. It's a partnership of a 53 runs. It's in a partnership of a 54 runs between the Simon Murphy and Damien Grant for that 7th wicket. But it's beautifully bowling from Namibia as well. It's a good wicket. The bowling quick has been the most important thing in this venue as well. That's what the Pakistani bowlers did in the last day against the West Indies. But when you're bowling quick, slow balls like that, the batters is getting the runs easily as well. Good shot from a Damien Grant. Once again, he comes down the track and picked the slow ball onto the middle of the bat for 4, and he moved to 38 with that boundary. Just the 12 runs away to a half century. This is so good shot from a Damien Grant. He's using a good power onto that. But don't try to bowl slow in the air. You're trying to bowl a bit quicker. Down the ground he goes and calls for 2. They wants 2. Does they run 2? No. It looks like a 2 runs for that. 262 runs. This is the highest score for the New Zealand in the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. This is a good performance from the New Zealand. Looking over 290, also quite comfortable. Looking 300 also is possible score at this stage for the New Zealand's. New Zealand playing in the Group A. They played 3 matches early on, and the first one against the UAE had a victory by 7 wickets, and the second one against the USA, unfortunately they was lost by 5 wickets against the USA. But in the last match on the 13th of February against the Zimbabwe, they was won by 25 runs. This time goes backward score on the wicket, calls for 2. That might run away for 4, is it? No, it's a good footwork on the boundary. Should list 3 for that. The running between the wickets has been so good at the moment from New Zealand as well. But we saw the run out early on between the Colin Irvin and Mason Robinson. Talking about the last game of New Zealand against Zimbabwe. And Zimbabwe batting first it's just got 205 runs. The target was 206 runs to 1 for the New Zealand, and they chased down that score quite comfortably. Craig Foster, the man who's got the highest score for New Zealand on that day, played superbly. Hits 82 runs from himself, and Mason Robinson hits 77 on that match. He picks up a back-to-back half centuries. He's in a great form from Mason Robinson. He's playing so well for New Zealand coming at opening. So good against the fast ball, especially on the back foot. That's great fielding at backward point. So a couple of runs. 40 overs gone. It's 270 for 7 from New Zealand. On that match between Zimbabwe and New Zealand Over-50s, the Craig Foster hits 82, and he's been the man of the match for New Zealand Over-50s. Goes through the offside. Had to do a lot of works on the boundary for extra cover, and a brilliant work that is diving onto its the right, and a great fielding efforts from the Namibians out in the deep. And it's a good cheers from the teammates.
Pusa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million.
As well, but unfortunately, he was out for 6 runs against the England Over-50s and today at Coles Ground as well. He's been such a quality left-handed batsman, but today, unfortunately, he's been out for 6 as well. But he's been a so strong player. Hits 27 forces and 1/6 already on his inning as well. Normally he's batting at opening for Sri Lankans. The highest score was 102, 1 century and 150 already on his innings for Rory Ingram. The guys Eggleston on the second with 181 runs. The both England Over-50s and the Sri Lankan Over-50s is battling today as well. At Coles Ground, it has been one of the crucialest game of the Group A, because the both of them had a very good performing players. Let's have a little move back to that match, playing at Coles Ground in Colombo. Sri Lanka at the moment, after 41 overs, 142 for 9. That's a good partnership for the 10th wicket as well. Partnership of a 19. From a 50 balls, playing well on this tail enders for Sri Lanka. Renu Ganonis is 10 of 23, and Demin the Vijayasekara 14 from 42. It's a bit harder down to the longer one. Just a single for that. Something was going wrong with this scorecard as well. It delayed down the track. He comes and finds the fielder, finds the bowler. Let's have a little look about the pictures of New Zealand in the Champions Trophy. In the air, that's a wicket as well. It was a look to go through, it's the leg side, but it's went too shorter, and it's an arm ball, and it's a quicker one. That's what you want to do. If you're going to bowl a bit shorter, you're trying to bowl a bit quicker and a bit flatter as well. That's what he did, and as a result of that delivery, the Damien Grant had to walk back to the dugout. Have a look at that. Went for the short delivery and went for the pull strike, but it's going straight up in the air. Didn't control at all from a Damien Grant. And he walks back to the dugout. But he's done the job for New Zealand Over-50s. Good inning comes to an end from himself. New Zealand has lost 8 wickets now.
Pusa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
They should play against India and as well. That was the next matches for the New Zealand on international level, and after finish that, Pakistan is had a tour in New Zealand for a 5 T20 international matches and a 3 one-day international match series as well. It has always been a long tour indeed for Pakistan in New Zealand. New Zealand is in a good form actually after won the Three Nation One International Series. They beat the Pakistan on yesterday night on the biggest final of that Three Nation at Karachi National Stadium. It's the flying day. Bit of a good drawing. 41 overs gone. It's 277 for 8 by New Zealand Over-50s now.
Pusa Leisure Private Limited.
Four more overs to go for New Zealand Over-50s. Can they gonna make a 20? Oh, more than 20 for the next 4 overs. Will be a bit of exciting total for the New Zealanders. Can they gonna pass 300 run mark? That'll be a key moment in the tournament. As with the highest score comes from Sri Lanka. It is that 291 runs against the UAE as well. It was the highest score on the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. And then Rory Grimm hits a century against the UAE on that day. So can New Zealand go past 291? That'll be a record-breaking inning from New Zealand Over-50s. Hitting almost over 250, about 250, also a bit of a challenge actually. But these kind of age group players is playing so well. Good fitness we can see from these players as well. Tom Latham has been the Test cricket captain for England, for the New Zealand, and Mitchell Starc is leading the one-day internationals and T20s for New Zealand Black Caps. Nicely hit this. Hits it such a powerfully and will race away, but it won't get to the rope. It's a good work on the deep by long off. Should list a couple of runs for that. But however, he hits it quite hard at that time from a Kelvin Scott. Using the power of his bottom hand, but it won't get to the rope actually. A little bit of a slow off feed actually. I can see in near the boundary lines. But however, it's been a drawing outfield. He goes for a big shot. Fielder in the deep, but he just sails over his head for 6. I was talking about there was a 96ers for the New Zealand Black Caps in through the innings, but here's the first one. Kelvin Scott. He makes a bit of a room at the moment and goes over long on for 6. Beautiful shot that is. Went a bit too high and they used the bottom hand nicely. Excellent shot from Scott Kelvin. Such a quality shot as well. Looking so beautiful from himself, Kelvin Scott. It was so near to the crease, and here's a wicket. Hits a 6 on the previous delivery against the Codsey. It's a return of a wicket for the Cods. It's a big wicket. Kelvin Scott, he looks a bit dangerous, but he's off. It's a good comeback from a Codsey after he hits a 6 against himself. I think it's a bit of inside edge and chopped on back to the stumps. Let's see what happened exactly on die. Yezef goes inside edge and back to the stumps. Well done from Akadzi. Beautiful bowling by the Namibia Over-50s. Excellent delivery from a Kodzi. Big wicket this is for Namibia and New Zealand Black Caps at the moment. 285 for 9. 1 wicket away now for Namibians to bowl out the New Zealand Black Caps. Every kind of a run, every kind of a wicket, every kind of a positive movement of this tournament has been so important to make the run rate, make the net run rate better. The net run rate will be very important in the back end of the tournament if the points has been tied. We wants to be gonna look about the net run rates as well. So now 285 for 9 from New Zealand. 1 wicket away, and Kelvin Scott, who's been the man, is departed on the last time, and now Scott Varant comes into the crease. Fielder out in the corner, fielder on the square boundary, fielder on the straight long on boundary, long off. We're gonna get a quick single there from Scott Varant. He's off the mark within it. It's a very, very fine long on. Third man and final leg is ball up in the 30 yard. Mid-wicket cut corner, straight line over the fielders of the fence, and one fielder out of the sweeper cover boundary. Played it a bit finer, just a little bit slow bowling from Akansi as well. He's got a bit more of a pace with the new ball from himself, but he's looked to ball a bit of a slow balls, and with the pace of good variations. The variations is most important in the back end of the innings, especially on the death overs. Bowling pace off delivers has been so important, because the batters is always looking for a shots, looking for a boundaries as well. So when the ball pays off, that will make it a bit harder for the players. As we saw in some of the bowlers who's make a bit more for variations. We remember the Dwayne Barber from West Indies who's bowling so well in the death overs for West Indies. Sometimes he's gonna bowling the cutters, the off cutters, leg cutters, the knuckle balls, the arm, the pace on delivers, the short balls, short pace off, short balls, every kind of a delivers as we can see through his bowling spell, especially on the death overs for West Indies. He's been an incredible player, played Test cricket for West Indies and a great number of performances for himself, with especially is famous in the franchise cricket. I mean, in the T20s, he's a member of he played the CPL, he played the IPL, played for Chennai Super Kings in IPLs, and many more of the franchise matches he played. He's been a member of the BBL, he's been a member of the Melbourne Stars in BBL. He's been a member of the victorious team of 2012 and 2016 for West Indies. Sweeper cover is getting a bit front of score of the wicket. Mid-off is up at the 30 yards, and the long one is getting so wider actually. Fielder on the score like boundary. Just the 3 fielders. Allow the 30 yard circle and cuts it nicely on the back foot. Good work at backward point. Namibia used the very good bowling attack today, with plenty of bowling options already, and through the innings already got Ken Joseph, Coetzee, Strange, Isidore Tutus, Patrick Theron, Willie Van Zyl, Trax Bakes, Dwayne Hasterberg from the captain, from himself, and Leon Fleming. That means 9 bowling options for today's match, and there's the last wicket for the Namibians, and that will make me happy for the New Zealanders. They bowled out the New Zealanders for the 289 runs as well. Sri Lanka was at the highest runs, 291 against UAE. But some states, they're looking over 300 also, quite comfortable for the New Zealanders. But this time, it was looked to go over mid-off by the Vishal Dubey. but he's off. It's a very good catch indeed by the Papare Strange at mid-off, and New Zealand was bowled off for 289 from a 42.4 overs in front of the Namibian bowlers as well. So take a look at the little summary of this match. New Zealand batting first, winning the toss, and their captain Adil Somani was decided to bat first, and Colin Urbans and Mason Robinson make a great start for the New Zealand. Urbans with 33, Mason Robinson with a back-to-back half centuries for New Zealand. 85 today from 67 balls, 13 forces, and Robbie Frew hits 14, 13 for the Craig Foster. John Gary with 14, 12 for the captain, 44 for the Damien Grant. It is a very good inning as well. He strike almost about 130, 26 for Simon Murphy, 16 for the Kelvin Scott as well. And 1 wicket for the Kodzi, 3 for Mr. Tidos, and 3 wickets for the big man William Van Zyl, 1 wicket for the Tricky Breaks, 1 for 32 in 4 overs for the captain Dwayne Hardson, and a bit hard pronunciations. I hope to pronounce the names a bit well, but if there's something wrong, I will make a bit sorry for you. So the target will be 290 of 270 balls, and we will be coming back with the run chase after a short break. Don't go anywhere. Stay on the live action of the IMC Over-50s World Cup.
Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look, and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. So let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground, we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. All right. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start. Alrighty, so another specialty about this ground and how we're connected with nature, right? A fun fact. So if you hit a century in this ground, one of these surrounding trees will be named after you. So if you can see, this entire ground is surrounded by vegetation and plenty of trees. So whoever hits a century in this ground will get one of those trees named after them. So this is actually something quite unique. It's not done everywhere, and it's actually a nice opportunity for you to get a tree named after you. So this is something special that's happening here at the ground, and so far only 8 cricketers have actually hit a century and gotten a tree named after them. So if you want to come here and hit a century and get a tree named after you, this is the place for you. Alright, so you must be wondering what PUSA stands for. PUSA stands for Pujita Uduvana Sports Academy. Pujita Uduvana is actually the single owner of this cricket ground, and we actually have some exciting news. We will be providing this ground and facilities to the IMC Over-50 cricket tournament, right? So 9 of their matches will be taking place in this ground starting Feb 9th, and people from over 14 countries will be participating in this cricket tournament. So if you want to check out this ground and you would like to see a tournament, make sure you come and visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, I know this looks digital, but it's not, alright? We operate this scoreboard manually. How? We've used door hinges, and we've painted one side and we have not painted the other side. So using this method, we are able to make the numbers appear on the scoreboard. Usually it takes about 4 people to operate a scoreboard, but using this method, we just need 1 person to do all of the work. So it's a different way, it's environmentally friendly, and you can witness this when you basically visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, so you must be wondering where the site wickets are. It's going to be built right over here. It's still under construction, but we are expecting 12 strips to be made very, very soon. Alright, so now we're about to walk into where our hotel is going to be built. So we've chosen this specific location because it is right in between the golf course and the cricket ground. So in this hotel, we'll be having two wings, which is the cricket wing and the golf course wing. So depending on what sport you like the most, you can choose your stay. Alright, so another exciting part of our 30-acre land is this golf course. So the golf course isn't built yet, but I'm currently walking into the land that's dedicated for it. So on this road that we see over here, there will be an array of houses that will be built with a backyard facing this very golf course. So if you're interested in becoming an owner of these properties, make sure you invest right away so that you can have a house with a backyard facing this amazing golf course. So people that actually walk on the streets will not have a clear view of the golf course except for the owners that actually reside in these houses. It will be exclusive just to y'all, so make sure you come and invest today. Alright, so this is where the golf course is going to be built, and behind me is one of the waterfronts that is available in this golf course, right? So obviously we know when we play golf that oftentimes we need obstacles to play the game right, and this is actually a natural obstacle that is available within this golf course, and we'll be making plenty more for y'all to have a peace of mind and also play the game really well. And also, another fun fact, which I've already mentioned before, is that all of this will be faced in your backyard. So whatever house that you purchase in this land, your backyard will be facing this entire golf course, these waterfronts, and all of this will be available to you. So if you're interested, make sure you come and visit this golf course and figure out if you want to be an owner of this amazing condo. Alright, so today we've spoken about how we can leisurely spend our time at Pusa Leisure Private Limited. But now we're about to talk about some investment opportunities, right? So we have about 49% shares worth of about $30 million available for y'all to invest. So we have some individual houses going on, and from that you will be able to get the ROI in less than 5 years. So do not miss out on the opportunity for y'all to invest in some amazing properties like this. So this is Pusa Leisure Private Limited. Over here we have our very own cricket ground, we have our golf course, we have condos, we have a hotel, we have so much to offer to y'all over here. So make sure you come and visit Pusa Leisure Private Limited and grab an opportunity to invest, have some leisure time, and all that you need over here. Do not forget to come visit us. Welcome to Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look, and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. So let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground, we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. All right. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start. Alrighty, so another specialty about this ground and how we're connected with nature, right? A fun fact. So if you hit a century in this ground, one of these surrounding trees will be named after you. So if you can see, this entire ground is surrounded by vegetation and plenty of trees. So whoever hits a century in this ground will get one of those trees named after them. So this is actually something quite unique. It's not done everywhere, and it's actually a nice opportunity for you to get a tree named after you. So this is something special that's happening here at the ground, and so far only 8 cricketers have actually hit a century and gotten a tree named after them. So if you want to come here and hit a century and get a tree named after you, this is the place for you. Alright, so you must be wondering what PUSA stands for. PUSA stands for Pujita Uduvana Sports Academy. Pujita Uduvana is actually the single owner of this cricket ground, and we actually have some exciting news. We will be providing this ground and facilities to the IMC Over-50 cricket tournament, right? So 9 of their matches will be taking place in this ground starting Feb 9th, and people from over 14 countries will be participating in this cricket tournament. So if you want to check out this ground and you would like to see a tournament, make sure you come and visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, I know this looks digital, but it's not, alright? We operate this scoreboard manually. How? We've used door hinges, and we've painted one side and we have not painted the other side. So using this method, we are able to make the numbers appear on the scoreboard. Usually it takes about 4 people to operate a scoreboard, but using this method, we just need 1 person to do all of the work. So it's a different way, it's environmentally friendly, and you can witness this when you basically visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, so you must be wondering where the site wickets are. It's going to be built right over here. It's still under construction, but we are expecting 12 strips to be made very, very soon. now we're about to walk into where our hotel is going to be built. So we've chosen this specific location because it is right in between the golf course and the cricket ground. So in this hotel we'll be having two wings, which is the cricket wing and the golf course wing. So depending on what sport you like the most, you can choose your stay. Alright, so another exciting part of our 30-acre land is this golf course. So the golf course isn't built yet, but I'm currently walking into the land that's dedicated for it. So on this road that we see over here, there will be an array of houses that will be built with a backyard facing this very golf course. So if you're interested in becoming an owner of these properties, make sure you invest right away so that you can have a house with a backyard facing this amazing golf course. So people that actually walk on the streets will not have a clear view of the golf course, except for the owners that actually reside in these houses. It will be exclusive just to y'all, so make sure you come and invest today. Alright, so this is where the golf course is going to be built, and behind me is one of the waterfronts that is available in this golf course, right? So obviously we know when we play golf that oftentimes we need obstacles to play the game right, and this is actually a natural obstacle that is available within this golf course, and we'll be making plenty more for y'all to have a peace of mind and also play the game really well. And also, another fun fact, which I've already mentioned before, is that all of this will be faced in your backyard. So whatever house that you purchase in this land, your backyard will be facing this entire golf course, these waterfronts, and all of this will be available to you. So if you're interested, make sure you come and visit this golf course and figure out if you want to be an owner of this amazing condo. Alright, so today we've spoken about how we can leisurely spend our time at Pusa Leisure Private Limited. But now we're about to talk about some investment opportunities, right? So we have about 49% shares worth of about $30 million available for y'all to invest. So we have some individual houses going on, and from that you will be able to get the ROI in less than 5 years. So do not miss out on the opportunity for y'all to invest in some amazing properties like this. Alright, so this is Pusa Leisure Private Limited. Over here we have our very own cricket ground, we have our golf course, we have condos, we have a hotel, we have so much to offer to y'all over here. So make sure you come and visit Pusa Leisure Private Limited and grab an opportunity to invest, have some leisure time, and all that you need over here. Do not forget to come visit us. Welcome to Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look, and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. Alright, so let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. Alright. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start. Alrighty, so another specialty about this ground and how we're connected with nature, right? A fun fact. So if you hit a century in this ground, one of these surrounding trees will be named after you. So if you can see, this entire ground is surrounded by vegetation and plenty of trees. So whoever hits a century in this ground will get one of those trees named after them. So this is actually something quite unique. It's not done everywhere, and it's actually a nice opportunity for you to get a tree named after you. So this is something special that's happening here at the ground, and so far only 8 cricketers have actually hit a century and gotten a tree named after them. So if you want to come here and hit a century and get a tree named after you, this is the place for you. Alright, so you must be wondering what PUSA stands for. PUSA stands for Pujita Udavana Sports Academy. Pujita Udavana is actually the single owner of this cricket ground, and we actually have some exciting news. We will be providing this ground and facilities to the IMC Over-50 cricket tournament, right? So 9 of their matches will be taking place in this ground starting Feb 9th, and people from over 14 countries will be participating in this cricket tournament. So if you want to check out this ground and you would like to see a tournament, make sure you come and visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, I know this looks digital, but it's not, alright? We operate this scoreboard manually. How? We've used door hinges, and we've painted one side and we have not painted the other side. So using this method, we are able to make the numbers appear on the scoreboard. Usually it takes about 4 people to operate a scoreboard, but using this method, we just need 1 person to do all of the work. So it's a different way, it's environmentally friendly, and you can witness this when you basically visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, so you must be wondering where the side wickets are. It's going to be built right over here. It's still under construction, but we are expecting 12 strips to be made very, very soon. now we're about to walk into where our hotel is going to be built. So we've chosen this specific location because it is right in between the golf course and the cricket ground. So in this hotel we'll be having two wings, which is the cricket wing and the golf course wing. So depending on what sport you like the most, you can choose your stay. Alright, so another exciting part of our 30-acre land is this golf course. So the golf course isn't built yet, but I'm currently walking into the land that's dedicated for it. So on this road that we see over here, there will be an array of houses that will be built with a backyard facing this very golf course. So if you're interested in becoming an owner of these properties, make sure you invest right away so that you can have a house with a backyard facing this amazing golf course. So people that actually walk on the streets will not have a clear view of the golf course except for the owners that actually reside in these houses. It will be exclusive just to y'all, so make sure you come and invest today. Alright, so this is where the golf course is going to be built, and behind me is one of the waterfronts that is available in this golf course, right? So obviously we know when we play golf that oftentimes we need obstacles to play the game right, and this is actually a natural obstacle that is available within this golf course, and we'll be making plenty more for y'all to have a peace of mind and also play the game really well. And also, another fun fact, which I've already mentioned before, is that all of this will be faced in your backyard. So whatever house that you purchase in this land, your backyard will be facing this entire golf course, these waterfronts, and all of this will be available to you. So if you're interested, make sure you come and visit this golf course and figure out if you want to be an owner of this amazing condo. Alright, so today we've spoken about how we can leisurely spend our time at Pusa Leisure Private Limited. But now we're about to talk about some investment opportunities, right? So we have about 49% shares worth of about $30 million available for y'all to invest. So we have some individual houses going on, and from that you will be able to get the ROI in less than 5 years. So do not miss out on the opportunity for y'all to invest in some amazing properties like this. Alright, so this is Pusa Leisure Private Limited. Over here we have our very own cricket ground, we have our golf course, we have condos, we have a hotel, we have so much to offer to y'all over here. So make sure you come and visit Pusa Leisure Private Limited and grab an opportunity to invest, have some leisure time, and all that you need over here. Do not forget to come visit us. Welcome to Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look, and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. Alright, so let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. All right. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start. Alrighty, so another specialty about this ground and how we're connected with nature, right? A fun fact. So if you hit a century in this ground, one of these surrounding trees will be named after you. So if you can see, this entire ground is surrounded by vegetation and plenty of trees. So whoever hits a century in this ground will get one of those trees named after them. So this is actually something quite unique. It's not done everywhere, and it's actually a nice opportunity for you to get a tree named after you. So this is something special that's happening here at the ground, and so far only 8 cricketers have actually hit a century and gotten a tree named after them. So if you want to come here and hit a century and get a tree named after you, this is the place for you. Alright, so you must be wondering what PUSA stands for. PUSA stands for Pujita Udavana Sports Academy. Pujita Udavana is actually the single owner of this cricket ground, and we actually have some exciting news. We will be providing this ground and facilities to the IMC Over-50 cricket tournament, right? So 9 of their matches will be taking place in this ground starting Feb 9th, and people from over 14 countries will be participating in this cricket tournament. So if you want to check out this ground and you would like to see a tournament, make sure you come and visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, I know this looks digital, but it's not, alright? We operate this scoreboard manually. How? We've used door hinges, and we've painted one side and we have not painted the other side. So using this method, we are able to make the numbers appear on the scoreboard. Usually it takes about 4 people to operate a scoreboard, but using this method, we just need 1 person to do all of the work. So it's a different way, it's environmentally friendly, and you can witness this when you basically visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, so you must be wondering where the side wickets are. It's going to be built right over here. It's still under construction, but we are expecting 12 strips to be made very, very soon. Alright, so now we're about to walk into where our hotel is going to be built. So we've chosen this specific location because it is right in between the golf course and the cricket ground. So in this hotel, we'll be having two wings, which is the cricket wing and the golf course wing. So depending on what sport you like the most, you can choose your stay. Alright, so another exciting part of our 30-acre land is this golf course. So the golf course isn't built yet, but I'm currently walking into the land that's dedicated for it. So on this road that we see over here, there will be an array of houses that will be built with a backyard facing this very golf course. So if you're interested in becoming an owner of these properties, make sure you invest right away so that you can have a house with a backyard facing this amazing golf course. So people that actually walk on the streets will not have a clear view of the golf course except for the owners that actually reside in these houses. It will be exclusive just to y'all, so make sure you come and invest today. Alright, so this is where the golf course is going to be built, and behind me is one of the waterfronts that is available in this golf course, right? So obviously we know when we play golf that oftentimes we need obstacles to play the game right, and this is actually a natural obstacle that is available within this golf course, and we'll be making plenty more for y'all to have a peace of mind and also play the game really well. And also, another fun fact, which I've already mentioned before, is that all of this will be faced in your backyard. So whatever house that you purchase in this land, your backyard will be facing this entire golf course, these waterfronts, and all of this will be available to you. So if you're interested, make sure you come and visit this golf course and figure out if you want to be an owner of this amazing condo. Alright, so today we've spoken about how we can leisurely spend our time at Pusa Leisure Private Limited. But now we're about to talk about some investment opportunities, right? So we have about 49% shares worth of about $30 million available for y'all to invest. So we have some individual houses going on, and from that you will be able to get the ROI in less than 5 years. So do not miss out on the opportunity for y'all to invest in some amazing properties like this. Alright, so this is Pusa Leisure Private Limited. Over here we have our very own cricket ground, we have our golf course, we have condos, we have a hotel, we have so much to offer to y'all over here. So make sure you come and visit Pusa Leisure Private Limited and grab an opportunity to invest, have some leisure time, and all that you need over here. Do not forget to come visit us. Welcome to Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look, and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you.
Hello and good evening everybody, back to the Navy ground in Welisara. You're joining with the second half of the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. It's a game number 25 of the round 5 between New Zealand and Namibia as well. New Zealand winning the toss and decided to batting first, got a magnificent total on the board. It's a 289 balled out as well. So now we all set to start the run chase. It has been a magnificent run chase for Namibia Over-50s. They needed a very good start, especially in the first 10 overs. The partnerships has been so important for Namibia to go chase that total. If they chose 290 run target, that would have been the highest run chases of the IMC Over-50s World Cup. Here's the first ball past the outside edge. Beautifully balled by right-hand first ball from the scoreboard end. It's a nice start, just a good length from the fast ball as well. Really warm day here in Navy ground in Welisara. So just over 30 Celsius degrees around the stadium. Will feel a bit harder for these players. Nicely ball, gets a bit of outside edge with the nibble. It's a chance for run out. The both players has lost the communication. When the ball is in the hand of third man fielder, the two players were in the center as well. Does that not run or not? It's the question from the two players in the center as well. This is good bowling from the fast bowler, especially with the new ball. Just gonna be trying to swing the ball a bit. Nice start. This is from New Zealand Over-50s with a good confidence. Simon Murphy is such a tall man who batted well for the New Zealand Over-50s, scored well. He scored 26 runs of just 25 balls. His right hand is playing outside the crease and gets a little thick outside edge. Just wide the fielder at first leap. Will get a single onto it. New Zealand is a very strong side of the tournament as well. Looking for their third and consecutive victories of the tournament. They lost one match against the United States of America a couple of days ago. At the moment, New Zealand Over-50s in the third place of the points table. Only two teams will qualify for the semi-finals of each group. At the moment, Sri Lanka and England were in the top of the groups. That's beautifully bowling. Bit of extra bounce and good carrying into the hands of wicketkeeper. This is good start from Simon Murphy. Talking about the Sri Lanka, they won 4 out of 4 matches, one of the unbeaten sides in the tournament. Played well against USA, Zimbabwe, UAE, Namibia on the last few matches. England also unbeaten side of the tournament. They had a victories up against Zimbabwe and USA and UAE as well. So the Zimbabwe and England, the both sides, sorry, the England and Sri Lanka over-50s is playing today at Coles Ground in Colombo. That will be one of the crucialist matches of the round 5. England and Sri Lanka both in a good form. Sri Lanka won the toss and decided to bat first. They was bowled out for 147 runs as well. And now England over-50s is 7 without loss as well. And the highest score was just 22 from Swanji Bandanaik of Sri Lanka. Gets into its one leg. And quick single to end the over. 3 without loss from the Namibia over-50s as well. So we could keep up to the stems and maybe a bit of a medium fast bowling from the far end. It's a Kelvin Scott. Bit shorter, playing on the back foot by the right-hander. The David Grove and Garl Eccleston with the Urbaners for England over-50s today. The Garl Eccleston has been a Centurion player against the USA a couple of days ago at St. Thomas College Ground in Mount Lavinia. Well, this should be a very important game for the Namibia as well. They was looking for their first ever victory of the IMC Over-50s World Cup. They played 3 games. They lost that 3 out of 3 matches. The first one they played up against the UAE and they lost by 79 runs. The second against the Zimbabwe Over-50s lost by 8 wickets. And third and last one was against Sri Lanka at BRC Grounds 2 days ago. They was lost by 8 wickets as well. Today they're fighting against the New Zealand. They needed a great start. The first 10 overs has been the most important in every part of it, every format as well. We saw the openers of New Zealand make a great start inside the first 10 overs. When the first 10 overs is going to finish, New Zealand was 74 for 72 without loss as well. Then the kind of a start and then the kind of a partnerships is so important to chase this total because this is not an easy chase for Namibia. 290. It means a big score. If the Namibia are going to chase that score, that should be one of the greatest chase of the IMC Over-50s World Cup. We saw the one, oh, beautifully bowled. That is the first wicket for the New Zealand. It's a good leg spinning from a Kelvin Scott. Beautiful way to get the wicket. And Namibia has lost their first one. It's a good start from the New Zealand. Strikes on the very second over. Bowled in a good line and length as well from a Kelvin Scott. And Patrick Theron had to go back to the dugout for just single run. Namibia, it is 4 for 1 after 1.5 overs. Look at that delivery. Beautiful leg spinning from a Kelvin Scott. Hits the top of the off time and first wicket falls for the Namibia. This is a good start from the New Zealanders as well. Have a look at the 2 cameras. Beautifully bowled. That's why you want to pitch as well against the right-handers. That has been one of the tidy lines to play for each right hand against the leg spinners as well. Beautifully bowled by Kelvin Scott. Good start for the New Zealand in the first 10 overs. We're talking about how important were the partnerships when he chasing the scores like this. but the first wicket partnership is just 4 runs for the Namibia. Fielder on the deep mid wicket placed and long gone. Can just have played on the back foot. It's a different stance and different batting setup for himself, but however, first 2 overs gone, 4 for 1 from the Namibia. In the last match at Navy Ground in Welisara, played between the West Indies Over-50s and Pakistan Over-50s. The West Indies Over-50s won the toss and there was
Pusa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
It's a nice start to the over by Simon Murphy. It's a very good bowling partnership between the bowlers of New Zealand. It's got Simon Murphy bowled pretty well on the very first over for New Zealand from the scoreboard and just give it a bit 2 runs, and that makes a bit pressure on the batting side with bowling quite a few swinging delivers. And after Kelvin Scott comes into the attack from the far end and picked up a wicket. That's good partnership of a bowling. It's a very good bowling rhythm, but it's a very good pace as well from a Murphy. He's swinging the ball nicely with the new ball. Talking about the last game at Navy Ground in Welisara between Pakistan Over-50s and West Indies Over-50s. West Indies Over-50s won the toss and the captain Zamin Amin was decided to invite for the Pakistani batters to bat first, and as a result of that, Pakistan 242 for 8 in 45 overs. And the high scorers comes of the bat of Mohammad Shahid, hits a 90 from his 75 with a logo 11 fours and 3 sixes, striking at almost 120 and sometimes about 120 plus. Azhar Khan with 34 runs and Shaikh Ahmed hits 28. That was the highest scores, top scores for the Pakistan on that match. And the target was a 95. Target was a 243 for West Indies to win that match. And but the Pakistani bowlers is bowled so well, especially their spinning attack is bowled so well on the last day in this venue. Rehan Rauf picked up a 4 wickets for 25 on his 9 over spell, and 3 for 34. 9 Tayyab, who bowled very tiny line and length. Sometimes he got a little bit of extra bounce and extra turn from himself against the West Indians. And Mohammad Hafiz picked up 2 wickets as well from himself. It's all a good bowling performance from them. That's such a tidy line and length they bowled. You can see there was a 10 out of 10 wickets from the spinners as well. So that means this pitch looks very good for the spinners as well. And also we saw good wickets from the Namibian fast bowlers against the New Zealand batters as well. So the pitches looks very good and very comfortable to take the wickets for the spinners. And the pitch is bit drying as well. And this is a similar pitch that we used in the other day against West Indies and Pakistan match. So the pitches looks very similar and everything was similar. So the 289 will be a tough score from the New Zealanders, and it's a very good decision from their captain Adil Samani, winning the toss and deciding to bat first and make a good score on the board. They knew the net run rate is so important to go forward for this tournament on this tournament. It's 4 for 1 after 3 overs. Simon Murphy with a maiden over. Kelvin Scott 1 for 1 from his first over. The wicket taking over from himself. He's continuing now from the far end, bowling to Ken Joseph. Fielder out to the long gun and mid wicket. To strike, that should be gone. It is the straight away. The umpire is up goes the finger, and that falls the second wicket for the New Zealand, for the Namibians as well. Ken Joseph looks to play on the back foot, but it's too straight and it's an over pitch delivery, and hits it straight away off his bat. Maybe hitting in the leg stump or middle stump. New Zealand had a double strikes in 2 overs. This is good bowling from Scott Kelvin. Have a look at the replays. You can see he bowled bit into the pads, and a very comfortable decision for the umpire, Jason. That was a very comfortable decision indeed for the umpire, Jeff Charlesworth. Straight away up goes the finger for the second time, and we showed up goes the finger of the run chase. Now Perry's Al Strange into the crease as well. He's been a right-hander. The playing up against the New Zealand bowling unit has been a big challenge for each team players. But the USA batted so well. There was success against this bowling unit on a couple of days ago as well. This is very tidy bowling from the New Zealand as well. That's the pressure. That's the bowling partnership we're talking about. The bowled a maiden over by Simon Murphy on the previous over from the scoreboard, and the pressure was on the batting side and got the advantage as a wicket from by the Kelvin Scott. It's a bit of a cheers from the New Zealand fans for Scott Kelvin. Here we go. First ball for Strange. That won't get the bit. Move it down the leg side. Here is Strange, the man who has got a couple of wickets in through the innings up against the New Zealand's. Nicely played. Bit of a positive shot by. From the over the wicket by Kelvin Scott, played on the back foot, finds the fielder. It's a bit quicker from Kelvin Scott at the moment as well, and we saw that sometimes he got a ball back of the hand, delivers, and sometimes he's going to bowl the real leg spinning arm balls. The plenty of variations from himself through the innings. Nicely bowled. This is a good start from the New Zealand's point of view as well. This is the 4th over of the innings. 4 for 2 still from Namibia. They needed the runs. The asking rate is just close to 7 runs per over, but the current run rate is still 1 runs per over. It is exactly 1 runs per over. 4 overs gone. Namibia is 4 for 2 as well. This is a good start from the New Zealand. Points the gap with the first slip and second slip. Single down to the boundary for the Dion Gals. Simon Murphy continuing from the scoreboard end. He's so good. He's been a so tall man. The body language is so good as a fast bowler. He's generated some extra bit of a pace from himself. The pitch is very drying as well, so the pitches just help a bit to swing and trying to get a bit of an extra bounce, as we saw in the first 2 overs from Simon Murphy, and a little bit of extra bounce from himself. Just the 3 runs of the first 2.1 overs for himself. This is a good start. He was looking for a wicket as well. The Kelvin Scott has picked up 2 wickets from his first 2 overs. A strange batting outside the crease. Beautiful delivery. That is excellent line and length. Nice swing from it. Simon Murphy ball bit into the pitch at the moment and swings it away off the right hand as well. This is world-class bowling performance from the Simon Murphy. Ball bit into the pitch, and some of the bowlers we saw trying to bowl back over length. As I told you this earlier on, the Mohammad Javed, who's been a Pakistani over-50s player, who was trying to bowl with his bowling with the new ball for Pakistan, and whatever times he didn't. Oh, that should be a wicket, I think, isn't it? It's gone down. It's a very good effort from the wicket-keeper on the behind the stamps, but one of the question, does it get any edge, any batting ball for that? But it's a beautiful delivery. The batsman was straight away surprised for that. Great delivery that is from Simon Murphy. Talking about that, Mohammad Shabadus did not try to bowl into the pitch. He tried to bowl back of a length and trying to bowl extra bit of a dot balls as well. But this guy is doing a different thing here. Bowling bit into the pitch and trying to swing away off the right hand as well. It's called a no ball. Well, it's been a disappointing one for Simon Murphy. The overstepping from the bowling end. That should be a free hit. It's the chance for go for a stroke and make sure a bit confidence for the Strange, who still doesn't off the mark. Already faced for 8 balls. Here we go. It's a free hit from a Simon Murphy. Now looking for the boundaries. As the similar field, you can't change the field too. Mid off up. It was look for a shot, but that should be a wide down the leg side. It's a bit of a short pitch delivery as well. He knew when he got a ball. Bit of a short pitch deliveries. The batters is striking, especially bowling short balls with the new ball. It has been a bit challenging one for each fast bowler, because you can't control your pace and can't find the right line and length, especially with the new ball. That's why in the international level matches, we saw that some of the bowlers bowling the bounces from the old ball. That's a nice ball. Doesn't do any sort of a damage for the West New Zealand about that free hit. The score is up to 7 now. Look at that. He was played a bit deep in the crease. A bit of a shuffle from himself. This is a good start from the New Zealanders. They were straight away right on the top. Last ball of the... No, 2 more deliveries to go. Once the fielder at backward point. There was a both right-handers in the set for Namibia. Strange and News goes. Dion goes. The asking rate is just over 7 runs per over at the moment for Namibia. Here's the last ball from a Simon Murphy. It's a positive defend from a Strange. 5 overs gone, still 7 for 2 from Namibia.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and the papare.com.
Well, let's have a little move back to England and Sri Lankan Over-50s match at Coles Ground. It's England is 19 for 1 as well. Ryan Smith and Giles Eggleston, the players in the centre. Giles Eggleston bet so quite comfortably on the last day. or this wicket goes through the heads of wicketkeeper, will race the way, won't get to the rope. Should run 2 for that. They both through actually, and they will run 3. It's good running. It is absolutely good running from the Namibians. Gets 3 for that. Kelvin Scott, who's been a wicket-taking bowler. 2 wickets from himself on the last 2 overs, and he was looking for a more from the far end. Like very good leg spinning from himself, and it's a bit of a long run up for himself. Just looks like it's a 10 yards of a run up for himself. Usually we saw the just 5, 6 yards of a run out from the each leg spinner. Somewhere like Vanudu Hasaranga, Adam Zappa, these are the world-class leg spinners and world-famous leg spinners. They also using just a bit of a short run-up, but these bowlers are using a bit extra run-up as well. Talking about these kind of a bowling run-up bowlers, we remember Mahesh Deekshana from Sri Lanka. He also using this kind of a bit of long run-up. That's a beautiful shot straight down the ground from a Strange. That's the first boundary for the Namibia of the run chase. Excellent shot from himself. The sound of the bat is enormous. Excellent shot. Excellent use of the feet. Given the foot bit into the pitch. And it's a very, very good shot. Scott Kelvin has missed his length bit at the moment. Looking to ball bit into the pitch. But it's gone wrong. It's a good comeback after hits a boundary against himself from Scott Kelvin. Well, England is 19 for 1 after 9.5 overs. The Buchandra, the Sri Lankan firmer cricketer, is going to bowling for Sri Lanka. The Giles, Eggleston and Rhodes with the both batters in the centre as well. The Eggleston is 6 of just 26 balls. He was a centurion against the USA, batted quite comfortably as well, but at the moment he was struggling against the Sri Lankans as well. The Sri Lanka had to just defend that 147 runs up against the England Over-50s. The two sides is battling. That must be a crucial game as well between those two sides. Sri Lanka needed a victory to make sure the first place in the points table. England were looking to get their 4th and consecutive victories in the tournament. The both has been unbeaten sides. The game between that two will be very important to make. Oh, beautiful delivery from a Calvin Scott. What a delivery that is. The third, a bit of extra bounce, but not as much. And, well, it's 15 for loss of 2 wickets after 6 overs by the Namibia. The Roy Smith is scored 47 against the USA on the previous match. Of a old player was played his last ODI against the Bangladesh on the 2007 25th of July. And talking about he's already played 16 test matches for Sri Lanka and 37 wickets, 147 one-day internationals, 151 wickets. A very long first-class cricket career for himself. Started in 1991 and finished it from 2012. And 165 first-class matches, 469 runs, 469 wickets as well. The averages looks good, just at 25. Here's a bowling change from the scoreboard, and Damien Grant comes into the tag. Ball bit outside the off-stump. Chandra has been such a quality player, Sri Lanka, the very famous player who can do something special for Sri Lanka, and who started the over against the England match with a maiden over as well. Sri Lanka needed a few early wickets as well to make a good comeback. Nicely played, driven down to mid-off by Dion Goes. Namibia was looking for their first victory of the tournament. They hasn't got anything still. They was in the bottom of the points table. In the 7th place, UAE on the 6th with 1 victory. One of the victories up against the Namibia as well. And USA is on the 3rd. Namibia, Zimbabwe was in the 4th place in the points tables. Let's move to. Let's see. It's all with we saw it 36 times our 50-run partnerships throughout of this tournament. It's overall, and 15 times we saw the 100+ partnerships as well, and 36 players able to bring half centuries, and already seen 6 centuries through the tournament. One from a Jason Arts, one from a Anthony Sahadio from West Indies Over-50s, one from a Rory Ingram, one from a Stu Mays, one from a Guy Eccleston. These are the Centurion batters in the tournament. Already seen 110 sixes, more sixes from a Fazal Alam from USA. Seen Ranjan also hit 7 sixes. Jason Otts from Zimbabwe with 6 sixes. And we already seen 946 forces throughout the innings as well, throughout the tournament. And Rory Ingram with 27 forces. It's the highest record. And Guy Eccleston, 25 forces from himself. The most wicket from Ali Bukhari from a Wales Over-50s has picked up 12 wickets. Went for the shot over the offside, but just missed out on it and ended the 7th over, 16 for 2 from Namibia Over-50s.
Pusa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Scott Kelvin continuing. He's on to his 4th over in the evening. Picked up a Boston bird at top of the order wickets of the Namibia Over-50s. It's bowled so well. Some of the leg spinning delivers it bowled so well. Oh, this one is good through the wicket keeper. It's a good running, quick running bit with the wickets as well. Oh, this is overcharged. This is so unusual. It's go through the field right mid-off, and the Namibia will run 2 for that. New Zealand has lost 1 match in the tournament against the USA. And so the New Zealand, if New Zealand want to make sure a place of the semi-finals, they need to move to the 1st place or the 2nd place in the points table in Group A. But it's getting a bit harder. Sri Lanka and England were one of the crucial sides of the tournament. The both is in a good form as well. And the upcoming matches is between New Zealand and England, and New Zealand and Sri Lanka will be most crucialist matches as well. So even the net run rate must be important for the New Zealanders as well to move to the semi-finals. If the points is level, certainly the organizers are looking about the net run rate as well. So taking wicket, every single run has been so important for the New Zealand side. That's cut nicely, and that will go for 4 beautiful shot there from Dion Goes, and that's his first boundary in the evening as well. Just a bit shorter at that moment from Kelvin Scott, and used the pace of the ball nicely and just cut it away for 4. That's very good shot. He's on 8 from 22 at the moment. The partnership between these two, 18 of 28. The last 5 overs is so good for the both sides actually. It's a overall 50-50% for the both sides. 18 for 1 from the last 5 overs for Zimbabwe, for Namibia. Today's been a bye day for Zimbabwe. They does not play today. Oh, beautifully ball straight in front, and up goes the finger, and there's another wicket for this wonderful leg spinner Kelvin Scott. He's been on fire here in Navy ground. He's bowling so well. This one is too much into the pitch, and its turn Pitt will be hitting on the off stump, and New Zealand has a wicket, has another one. This is so good bowling. This should be hitting top of the off stump or a middle stump for the 3rd time. Umpire Jeff Charlesworth is up goes the finger on this run chase. And the players had a bit of drinks at the moment. It's 22 for 3 from the New Zealanders as well. Well, take a look at the scorecard of the New Zealand batting first. The Colin Owens is coming at opening, scored 36 of 33 from 36, and
welcome to Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the 2nd largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look, and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount
Leon Fleming comes into the crease, and Damien Grant continuing from this cook more than 1 ran after his first over past the outside edge. It's a beautiful delivery as well. There was a field rat 3rd slip region, and 3rd man finding is up in the 30-yard circle. Only 3rd man on the fence as well, and each other players is up in the 30-yard. We had plenty of questions around the tournament as well. Who will be makes qualifications for the semi-finals from Group A? Who will be from Group B? So the most important questions we had, but we had still to go a long way through the tournament. The final will be playing on the 23rd of February at our Pemedas International Stadium. Who will make that final place? England and South Africa were the champion. England and South Africa moved to the finals of the last year 2023 final of the IMC Over-50s World Cup, and England has won the IMC Over-50s World Cup in 2023 at Cape Town in South Africa. In batting first, England's got 267, and the South Africa is bowled up for 202 on the second inning as well. It has been a very good victory for England against the home side in 2023 IMC Over-50s World Cup. This one got the outside edge. Work to be done for the 3rd man on the fence. And just the single. This is nice piece of bowling from Damien Grant. The Simon Murphy also bowled pretty well from this scoreboard and as well. That was the left hand, isn't it? No, it's both right-handers in the center. Leon Fleming. The first over-50s cricket match was played in 2009 in England, in Wales. That is Australia tour in the UK for that over-50s matches. And after 2017 played few more of over-50s and over-60s level matches as well. And after in 2018 played the first ever IMC Over-50s World Cup. The Australia hosted for the 2018 IMC Over-50s World Cup. The 8 teams is participated for that. Each team played against each other. And the Pakistan is the champions of the 2018 IMC Over-50s World Cup. And later on moved to 2020 in Cape Town for IMC Over-50s World Cup. It was few matches is gone wrong. It didn't play few matches due to COVID-19. And later on 2023 IMC Over-50s World Cup played in Cape Town in South Africa. I told you England were the champions of them. And here on for the 4th edition of the IMC Over-50s World Cup. Talking about the team news, the Australia and India is on the top of the points tables on the Group B, and Sri Lanka and England in the top of the Group A. Just the 2 sides is make a qualifications for the semi-finals from each group. Scott Kelvin onto his 5-over spell. The maximum one bowler can bowl just the 9 overs. This is nice bowling from Scott Kelvin, just bit into the pitch as well. We showed it 2 times. The players make a 5 wickets haul. The Beyond Smith from South African Over-50s makes a 5 wickets haul as well. That was against the West Indies. And Nalaka Fernando has a 5 wickets haul. He's from Zimbabwe Over-50s. He got that 5 wickets haul up against the Namibia Over-50s a couple of days ago. And Pujita Uduwana has got 4 wickets haul against the UAE Over-50s. That's good positive shot from a Strange, but he's still 5 of 29. Plenty of dot balls. I mean, 27 dot balls already of his inning. He's playing something like a test cricket game here as well. Another dot ball from a Kelvin Scott. It's 23 for 3 after 10 overs from the Namibia Over-50s.
What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 7421 842. Nushani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249.
And sports tourism. So,
what is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 7421 8.
Damien Grant is in a good confidence after hits 44 runs with bat. Unfortunately, just the 6 runs is short of that half-century run mark for himself, and also the Mason Robinson is after 85. He's batted so well for the New Zealand Over-50s. Just the 15 runs he was short. Oh, that's gone wide. Down to third man. Just a single. There's a slip and a Whitish Gully was playing for the Leon Fleming, but got the outside edge and finds that one of the smallest gaps between that two fielders. Now the Whitish Gully is moved off. Whitish Gully is out to cover region. Only one slip in playing. The Strange is playing outside the crease. It's a very good pace from a Grant Drew. It's a very good pace from a Damien Grant. He's ball into the pitch at the moment. He was hit the deck harder. We saw the opening two fast bowlers of the New Zealand. It's a Simon Murphy and this Damien Grant, who both of them had a very, very good speed as well. These two bowlers is going to bowl about 150 kilometers per hour. The speed will be a bit harder a bit uncomfortable for the players to judge, for the batters to judge. That's good bowling again. Everything from a back of a length and everything is in a good length. That has been the test match line and length from Damien Grant. Such a experienced player of New Zealand, played for plenty of clubs of New Zealand, and a very talented player he's been. Another one past the outside edge for the third time in this over. That Strange has been under enormous pressure, playing plenty of dot balls here as well. It's the 30 dot balls already of his inning. This is incredible as well. The pressure on the Namibians as well. The asking rate is just about 7.5 runs per over at the moment. It's slowly building now. It was looked to go for a shot. Got the outside edge and a bit of a footworks on the boundary. Just the single on it. This is a good over. This is the finish of an extremely good over from Damien Grant. 24 for 3 after 11 overs by Namibia. 25 for 3 after 11 overs by Namibia Over-50s. As we saw, he looked for a shot. He looks to go through the offside, but got the outside edge, and it's gone over the slip for.
Welcome to Welisara Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, Welisara Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look, and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. Alright, so let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch
We shall do be into the attack from the far end. It has been a long spell from the far end by the Scott Kelvin, man who picked up 2 wickets, 2 crucial wickets in the top of the order of Namibia, and it's change of bowling. We shall do be with some left arm orthodox bowling and the slip in place now for the right hand Strange. The Namibia players is a bit struggling today. Played on the back foot. Finds the fielder at finds the ball actually. Just the one fielder on the boundary is on the squad. The mid wicket. Oh, got the outside edge and just past the first slip, we raced away. Shidley stood for that. It's a very good bowling from Vishal Dub. It's this very good start actually from himself. That shows, give it a message for the other batters of the Namibia. How good was this spinner? Beautiful delivery there. He's got the angle right. Bit of a slidish delivery. Slippy's being moved back. Nicely bowled. He wasn't looking to go down the ground actually. He hits a boundary against the Scott Kelvin on down the ground in 3-4 overs ago. But this one got bottom of the bat. Ball doesn't go anywhere actually. Near his foot. Beautifully bowled as well. This is good stuff from Vishal Dub. The New Zealand's knew how important the spinners on these Asian pitches, because the Asian pitches is so famous and so good for the spinners. We know the Galle International Stadium, it has been a kingdom of the spinners as well. The Prabhat Surya of the home team player was performed so well out in there for Sri Lanka national cricket team, taking up plenty of wickets. That's good running. We'll get a quick single out there. The pitches on this Asia is so good actually for spinners as well. They can turn as much, and the bounce has been so good. Everything looks very good for the spinners. We know the Palikala ground. We had a good example on yesterday. The match between Sri Lanka and Australia at R.B. Madras International Stadium, the second and last ODI. Sri Lankan spinners done everything by themselves. That should be out. Big appeal from the Vishal Dub, but umpire was silent. That's the end of another over. 28 for 3 from the Namibia Over-50s after 12 overs. We had a very good example on the last day. I told you the Sri Lankan and Australian match. The Sri Lankan spinners done everything by themselves as well. Mahesh Dikshara has picked up plenty of wickets from that last 2 matches. He got 4 wickets for 40 on the first ODI. Picked up a couple of wickets on the second ODI too. Well, again, these all the spinners of Sri Lankan, and not only Sri Lankan, in the other countries, the tourist teams also admiring these pitches as well. They knew how better was these Sri Lankan pitches. They knew how to get the advantage. That's beautifully bowled. Get the past the outside edge. This is good bowling from a Damien Grant. He's 9 for 4 on the first 3.1 overs. The very good economy for him. Just 1.26. Third man on the fence as well. Still we saw the 2 boundaries as in the afternoon, in the evening for Namibia Over-50s. The mid-off is up in the 38 circle as well. The Damien Grant has been a bit smaller and not much tall actually. But we saw the Simon Murphy's been a very tall man actually. He's got a ball more than a good pace. The speed isn't needed actually. The most important thing when you're gonna ball, you need to find the right line and length as well. That is the most important. The Damien Grant who balled with a back of a length, and Strange comes away of the crease to get the ball up. That's his plan. I can see he's betting the 2 steps is away of the crease as well. He knew the Damien Grant who was looking to ball bit back of a length as well. That's a good plan from himself. That the plan is so important. You need to analyze each ball of the opposite team. Looks like a 1-2 steps he's betting outside the crease, but another one got past the outside edge. This is a very good bowling from a Damien Grant. Slip is still playing out in there. Only one slip. If there's any more of slips, will be more exciting and will be more than a tidy field for a batter. Will make it a bit hard. Fine leg is up in the 30-yard circle. This is almost a good over from a Damien Grant. It'll be 5 dots. No, it's not. It's not. It's too much outside the off stump and umpire signals a wide. Really, really hot here in Welisara. Just about 30 Celsius degrees around here. Not much wind. The result, a big wind from Papare Oval and St. Thomas College grounds in Mount Liberia. That wind, oh, beautifully bowled. That's a nice length. Tidy line from a Damien Grant. Yeah, the wind is how important. Yeah, the wind is so important for the fast bowlers, and it will make it a bit harder for the players, for the batters. But fast bowlers is mostly like for the wind actually, because that will help a bit for themselves to swing the ball, especially with the new ball. So there's plenty of wind from a Papare Oval. Oh, that's a good effort from a Damien Grant, but it's gone down, and 13 overs gone. There was the 28 runs for loss of 3 wickets. This is a game of a Group A between the New Zealand and Namibia Over-50s. The New Zealand batted so well. Mason Robinson makes a back-to-back half centuries. That will be great milestones for himself. Will make a more good promotion on his team, and he will be up to the top of the Hammer Strands table. Roaring Graham leading at the moment with 205 runs. We shall be continuing, coming in left arm round the wicket through to the right-hander. At the moment, the asking rate is just about 8.5, and gone past the wicket keeper. Will race to high, should not go to the boundary. Will run 2 for that, and he's looks for a big shot through the leg side by Leon Fleming, but it's couldn't get any batted ball for that, and will be a boys. And the last 5 overs went on 10 runs as well. The run rate is just 2 runs per over. This run rate is not enough actually in this game. They're chasing on a 290 run target. It was a mammoth target as well. when you're chasing some totals like that, the run rate is so important, especially on the first 10 overs. Run rate is the most important. This is very tidy bowling from a Vishal, a bit flat, but this time we bowled a bit more of into the air. It's a good fielding on the bounce by a mid-off fielder. He didn't try to bowl a bit quicker or flatter. He tried to bowl a bit slower in the air and trying to pitch the ball a bit up as well. That's his plan. Very good balance side for the New Zealand Over-50s on this tournament. 2 frontline fast bowlers, 1 leg spinner. This is 1 orthodox bowler, and another one finds the fielder at mid-on the bounce again. I think it is something was going on wrong on the scoreboard. Maybe the scores are wrong. That shows 23, but on the real score is just 32 at the moment. Last delivery at the 14th over by Vishal Dubey. That's a very good delivery to end the over. Will run single for that, but that's a super over. 33 for 3 from the Namibia Over-50s.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and the Papare.com. Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World
when Haman comes with the attack from the scoreboard, and it's a change of bowling from the both ends at the moment. Bit of a medium fast bowling from himself, but the wicketkeeper up to the stamps. It's a full toss, and here's the picking status from Leon Fleming, and that's his first boundary in the evening as well. Nice way to pick up a boundary. The Ben Herman, he missed his length. He tried to bowl a bit back of a length actually, but it's went into the. It's a full toss, and easily he worked it towards the leg side. It's a good wrist works. Have a look at that. That shot looks beautiful from off the bat of Leon Fleming. Really, really good shot that is. There we go. It's a joke. He moved into the center as well. Almost in the center in the ground. What he doing actually? I think he's moving on to the field. Whatever, it's a single for Leon Fleming. Now he is sitting. Now he is sleeping. Incredible drama. This is at Navy ground as well. The first of all time he comes and I'm talking about the dog. He comes and had a little seat, had a little sleep now. Let's see what's going on further. It'll be a great view for the spectators, but it will be very risky, and he need to be careful about himself. When the ball is hit on his body, will make a bit hurt, and not bit. It can be a big hurt for himself. Super cover on the fence. And long on is getting a bit wider. That's a bit short from a Ben Herbens, maybe going down the leg side. Nicely balled. End of the over, and there'll be 39 for 3 after 15 overs by the Namibia Over-50s. We're back to other matches of the IMC Over-50s World Cup. The England playing against the Sri Lanka Over-50s at Coast Ground. It has been one of the crucialest game of the round 5. And at the moment, England is 59 for 1, just in front of the game as well. The guy Nicholson batted so well, 19 from a 54. Even the Rory Smith batted so well, 27 from a 27 from a 53. The partnership is just about 40 between that two. Vishal will be continuing. He is on to his third and consecutive overs in the over. In the spell from the far end. The 59 is gone. Umpire Jeff Charlesworth signaled the second power play. That's what I was called you. The first 15 overs called the power play 1. The second 15 overs, that mean the 15th to 30th over called as the power play 2. And 30th to 45th and last 15 overs means the power play 3 as well. Now you can put 5 fielders on the boundary. In the first 15 overs you can put 3 fielders on the boundary. Now still the New Zealand put just the 1 fielder on the fence. That's 1 mid-wicket fielder. In the air he carries for a big shot down the leg side. Bad fielder out in there, just a single. This is good bowling from Vishal to be bowling onto his field. Just ball bit into the pitch that time from Vishal to be looking to go over the top of a mid-wicket or a mid-on region. It won't get to the rope indeed. Still, Namibia Over-50s is just 40 for loss of 3 wickets as well. Talking about the Mason Robinson, who's been such a quality player of New Zealand Over-50s. He hits a half century on the previous match. And he hits a half century on today too. Oh, this is misfield. It's how it's gone that too. It's gone through him as well, but doesn't matter. Past the outside edge. This is good tidy bowling. Once again, bowling a bit slow in the air from himself. The line and length is so good from Vishal Debi. That was the most important as well. Here we go. It's that doggy is still in the center. Nicely bowled. Very tidy line. 40 for 3 from the Namibia Over-50s. After 16 overs. New Zealand are looking to get a few wickets at the moment. They has 3 early wickets as well from adjacent squads. But now they were looking to get a wickets as well. This partnership looks a bit slow. But it's a bit of a long partnership over 30 minutes between the Flemings and Strange. Ben Herven. It's a beautiful line as well. Went for the short delivery, playing on the back foot down to the mid-off. And it's a good running. Ricky would have been a bit interested for that. But no damage then for the Namibian Over-50s. This is their fourth match. They hasn't won any games still so far. They're looking for their very first victory. Oh, bit of a half a chance for the wicketkeeper to get the stumping. It was up to the stump for Ben Haven, ball bit straight and into the pads and looking to flick it, but however the batsman Leon Fleming has lost his balance. But no problem for the Namibians. It's a very slow piece of bowling from Ben Haven. Looks like a bit cutter from him. More than 3 deliveries to go of this over. It was going down towards the mid-off and will beat the mid-off. It does. That's a beautiful shot from Leon Fleming. He hits it such a immense power and he picks up his second boundary. That's a beautiful shot from him. This time Ben Haven ball bit into the pitch and it's gone wrong and driven it past the mid-off before. That's a very valuable effort out in the mid-off as well. But he wasn't stopped there. Maybe a little fingertips out there, but the outfield has been very quick and it will help a bit to get that boundary for Flemings. With that boundary goes up to 46 and he goes through the offside again and once again beats the fielder at mid-off and it's a back-to-back boundaries for the Leon Flemings and the 50 comes up by Namibia Over-50s. That's a very good shot. That is the confidence that he brings after hit the first boundary of the last ball. This is so good batting from Leon Fleming. He's 15 from 22. The big man had a big power and he's using it quite better now. This is almost a good over for the Namibians. 8 runs already. Now mid-on is up, long on is up to the 30-yard circle and mid-off put back under the fence. Now what will Ben Haven do? Still goes Fuller. Worked it towards the mid-wicket. Now round there and 17 gone. It's exactly 50 for 3 from Namibia. Namibia had to go a long way through the innings as well. More than 28 overs remaining. Yaskin Wright has been just about 8.5 as well. We shall be continuing as well from the scorecard. From the far end. Slipper plays. He's on to his 4th over, number 8. All in a very good tidy lines for against these two right-handers for this strange who's been played a plenty of dot balls in the evening. 12 from a 52. The striking rate is just below 25. He's practicing to play the different shot. This is like a test match as well, but we've shown more than boundaries from the test matches. And finally, Strange went for a big shot and he picks up a boundary. He was looking for a loose delivery to release his pressure. And finally he does that. That's a very, very good shot indeed. The Vishal Debbie has missed this line and it's into the pitch as well. And he goes over short mid wicket for 4. Beautiful shot that is from him. We're talking about the boundaries as have been important and it's finally he has got another one. 3 boundaries is already on the last 9 balls for the Namibians. They're going such a nice way at the moment. But the run rate has been more than important. Strange had such a good body language, had a good power, and he was looking to hit boundaries to release the pressure as well. He goes another one through the leg side, near mid wicket with the chase, should run 2 for that. And that's a good running between the wickets as well. It was a looking to go through that region because he knew there was a big gap between the mid-on and mid-wicket. So at this time he will get just the 2 runs for it. Now the Vishal Dubey is trying to bowl a bit quicker and flatter because the first 5 delivers the ball slow in the air, went on a, oh, that's a beautiful ball. It's a quicker one from Dubey. Nice way to end the over. 56 for 3 from Namibia Over-50s. It's a very good over. 6 runs for that for Namibia. The partnership between those two looks very good at the moment. Leon Fleming and here is L Stretch. It's a partnership of 34 runs for the fourth wicket. Now New Zealand is looking for a wicket as well. They needed a wicket and they brings up a bowling partnership from the scoreboard and the captain Adil Samani from himself. England and Sri Lankan Over-50s match at Coles Ground. It's going so well, but for the favour of England, 76 for 1 after 22.1 overs. The Roy Smith unbeaten 39 and Guy Nicholson, the centurion of the other day, is 24 from 59 not out as well. It was the scores of the match between the two sides, and now New Zealand is looking for a bad wicket as well. The last 2 overs is so good for the batting side, went on a 27 of the last 5 overs. Adil Samani has been a leg spinner. Bit of a tall leg spinner. The New Zealand batters batted so well today in the morning as well. They knew about this pitch. It is so good in the morning, and so that's a very good decision indeed from the captain Adil Samani. Straight away deciding to bat first. He knew later on early on one match has been played at this venue between Pakistan and Australia, and Pakistan and West Indies, and knew the scores he brings, and will be a great game plan for the New Zealand. That cuts nicely but finds the fielder. John Fleming and the Perisel Strange has been a long time in the centre. Has got 3 wickets from Kelvin Scott. With the new ball, he got the wicket of Dion Gowes for 8 runs and wicket of Patrick Theron for 1. Get Joseph out without scoring. That means all the top of the order wickets got by the Kelvin Scott. The top of the order is with one of the strongest batting part of each team, but Kelvin Scott able to get everything by himself. Work towards the leg side from Leon Fleming, will raise the bear and should get 2 for that. It's a good workout in the deep by number 51 jersey, and a bit of claps and cheers from the spectators. It's a 58 for 3. On your screen, the man who had a brilliant stop out in the deep as well. So a couple of runs for his New Zealand Black Caps. Look at that. That dog is just chasing that bird as well. It is all of remarkable scenes in Navy ground in Welisara as well. The beautiful work, beautiful atmosphere. The venue looks very good for play cricket. It's a big area around this camp. 20 across the area. It's a very strong Navy camp indeed in Sri Lanka. The Leon Fleming is batting so well, 17 from a 29 at the moment. Oh, this should be a bit quicker from a Vishal Dubey as well. In his last over, hits a couple of boundaries is against himself by Paris as well, because he ball a bit slow into the air and the stretch comes down the track and get the ball a bit up as well. Then after that first 5 deliveries, he decided to ball one quicker as well. He knew when he got the ball slow in the air, the batsman comes down the track and trying to fly a bit quickly, and had a very good game plan for them. That's a hit very hard. It doesn't need to run for that. Excellent sounded of the bat by Leon Fleming, and he picks up another boundary. That's his 4th and consecutive boundaries in the evening. Such a good quality shot that is from him. This time he ball bits more of slow in the air and hits it nicely through the covers. Excellent sounded of the bat and very, very good cricket shot that is for himself. He's batting almost now 65, striking at 65. He went for the big shot in the air. This is a chance for the New Zealand, and it's a very good catch. After hits the boundary, he likes to repeat that strike through the leg side, but it's gone wrong. The plan works from the Vishal Dubey, and New Zealand's still he was lucky to ball slow in the air, but this time he was gone against the spin and went straight up in the air, take a really good catch at mid-on, and New Zealand has picked up their 4th wicket. The set batsman Leon Fleming is on his way for 21. He will be most disappointing about himself. He hits a boundary through the offside. It's a really unusual shot at that stage for the Namibians. Well, this should be a good comeback from the New Zealand Over-50s with a wicket. With the wicket of a set batsman, Leon Fleming, he's out for 21. He's been the wicket keeper of the Namibian Over-50s. That's a very good catch. Went straight up, running 5 yards backward by the Damien Grant. Makes a very good ground and takes a very, very good catch. Well, with that wicket, New Zealand is back in the game. Here we go. It's 66 for 4 after 20 overs from the Namibian Over-50s. Adil Samani continuing none for 2 on his first over. Leg spinner. No slippy played. New batsman is Davy Hartsberg. It's a bit of a difficult pronunciation. Yes, but the captain of the Namibian Over-50s. Played on the backward by Estrange. It gets a single. Three wickets from it. Kelvin Scott, and now 1 wicket for Vishal Dubey. This is such a good bowling from the himself. Hits a boundary against the himself and the before to take that wicket by Leon Fleming, because he bowled slow in the air to the pitch, but he continues to bowl that the kind of deliveries as well. That is the confidence that he has. Bring on. Bit of a shot, but Strange will make his ground better. Have a look at that. That is good running. There we go. He makes his ground better as well. Now every single run and every wicket has been so important for the both sides, especially with the New Zealanders, to make the net run rate better. That'll be good running. So get a quick single, and now Namibia needed a partnership back between those two. I can see and I can hear the some of the players and a little bit of a practice, especially from the Namibia players. They pitch a few shots from the nets and practice to play well against the New Zealanders. That's a beautiful ball as well by Adil Simoni. Bit of a turn, not much bounce actually, just a turn from himself. Field routed the deep mid-wicket boundary and deep score leg. No one only mid-on up in the 38th circle on the leg side. And sweeper cover out on the boundary. Last ball of the over. This has been a very good over for Namibia. Went on a few runs. Now played on the back foot for a single to end the over. It is 68 for 4 after 21 overs. Shall be continuing the wicket-taking ball of this last over. Gets the wicket off that Leon Fleming. Coming from the left arm round the wicket through to the right hand as well, and it's slipping place as well, but he's still bowling slow in the air. Just work that one towards the leg side for a quick single by Strange. Oh, this should be an overthrow actually. It is so unusual for the New Zealanders as well. But no one is ready for backup and everything was going wrong, but doesn't matter. Slipping still to be played for Strange. He looks very good, especially through the leg side. He was trying to play a couple of times against the leg side, against the spin as well. Once again, he was bowling slow in the air from Vishal Debby. He's been a very disciplined full bowler for New Zealand's bowled really good overs for very good number of overs for the New Zealand through the tournament, and done a very good job in through the past few matches. Such a quality player who's been. And end of another over, it's 70 for 4 from Namibia Over-50s after 22 overs and more than 23 overs to go.
What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 7421 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 7421 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 7421 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 7421 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249. What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details.
Well, it is New Zealand captain Andy Samani Kittinimik. Andy Samani won the toss and decided to bat first. They hit 289 runs and bowled out. And now Debbie Beards's got a bat and they was chasing a 290 run of a Babbitt target here in Navy Ground in Welisara. It's 70 for 4 after 22.1 overs from the Namibia and Samani still to be continuing. Bowling bit into the pads and the wicketkeeper gives the chase. Just a single for that for captain. I think it's a leg ball or a little side edge on it. Really warm day here in Navy Ground as well. That's a beautiful venue here in Navy Grounds. The outfield has been a bit dry one as well. The pitch is so dry as well. no any sort of a moisture as well. But in the morning when the game started, we saw plenty of dewdrops and plenty of a moisture. Actually, we can see a bit of a grass and a very green colors from these grass, but it's turned to be very drying at the moment. This is good top class bowling from the New Zealand as well. Scott Kelvin picked up 3 wickets and Vishal Dubey with a 2. Nicely bowled. Just a bit back up a length again. Last delivery coming off the over number 23. The Namibia is still 71 before. The asking rate is just about a 9.5, and this time cuts it just past the third man. Will race the wedge, should place 2 for that. And it's a very good work on the boundary line. Maybe a Vishal Dubey out there. Just the 2 runs for the last ball of the over, and 73 for 4 from the New Zealand Black Caps after 23 overs. Should I try to get in there? There. Here we go, it's a bowling change from the far end, and looks like Ben Herman. Ben Herman comes into the attack from a change of ends. He bowled the first couple of overs from the scoreboard and went on a 16 runs as well, so he decided to change the end coming from far end. Looking to get a few wickets as well from New Zealand as well. However, they're looking to bowled out the Namibians under below 100 runs. That is the target, because they know that is so important to make the net run rate better. It's a very short bowling run up for Ben Herbert. We could keep up to the steps. He's been a medium fast bowler as well. Dwayne Hudson-Berg on strike. Really decent batting stance for himself. Bowling bit more into the pitch and goes towards the leg side. Just a single on it. There's a rugby ground is next to the stadium as well. There are plenty of grounds is around this Navy camp. This looks like a different village actually in this camp. That's nicely bowling into the pitch. Not much pace from a Ben Haven. Just a medium fast ball. Just bowling like a 75 kilometers per hour. Not much speed from him. But he's able to bowl well on the first 2 games for New Zealand. Bowling in a good typical line and lengths as well. That is been the most important in every kind of a format as well. The bowling into the pitch and trying to get wickets as well. The length and line and length has been the most important. That's good bowling. It's a very good bowling from a Ben Haven. It's a 4 dot balls in a row from himself. Last ball, the over from Ben Haven, bit into the pitch and end of the over. It's a good comeback from the Ben Haven after went 16 runs of the first 2 overs. Had a little move to England and Sri Lankan match. England had a 133 for 1. The girls Eagles did batting so well, 47 from a 75, but even better from a Roy Smith. Hits a 72 from a 78 balls, 9 fours, and 2 centuries. Looks like England is near the victory as well. If they won against Sri Lanka today, that will be their 4th consecutive victories. But looking, the victory's been never easy for Sri Lanka. They've Chandra none for 22 from 6 overs. Pointed to be one of the successful bowlers of the last few matches, but today none for 21 from a 2.5 overs. He's been expensive bowler for Sri Lanka. England had a great performance out in the home. And the next match, few more of matches playing today. The Wales playing against the Australia. Wales finished their 45 overs for 219 for lost of 7 wickets, and the target was 220. At the moment, after 15.5 overs, Australia is 95 for 2. Ashley Hardy is 57. He breaks up a half century for the first time of the tournament. 58 from 50 not out as well. Stu Mays, who's been a centurion up against the Pakistan after 31 today, played very well in the first few overs. But the Tony Daly once again has been unsuccessful as opener for Australians. Andrew Kratzman is 1 from a 3 at the moment. And India and South Africa match at this SNNICA College ground. India batting first, scored 318 runs. He went for the big shot. That will be a 6, isn't it? And I think it is. Just over the rope for 6. Beautiful shot from a Strangers. We'll be talking about the boundaries is now for the Namibian. It's a boundary after a long time for the Namibian Over-50s. Excellent shot. First 6 of the innings for the Namibian Over-50s. That's a beautiful shot. Second 6 of the game. Into the pitch, and it goes big against Adil Samani and went big. And now through the offside, beats the fielder at extra cover. This should race away for 4. 6 followed by boundary by the Strange. He's in a good form now. Good executed from himself. He's 35 not out. It's going so well. It's a 1 on the front foot, 1 on the back foot. This is so good. Good cricketing from Namibians as well. 85 runs on the board. Now what is his plan? Is he going to bowl any arm delivers? And then trying to do any variations as well, Osman? Correction, Adil Samani. It's a good comeback. It's a very good comeback. It's a good batting from a Strange. It's a 10 runs of the last 2 balls with a 6 and 4. And he respected for the next delivery. And it's 85 for 4 from the Namibia after 25 overs. The last over has been a bit expensive one indeed. So we're talking about the India Over-50s and the South African Over-50s match at the SNNICA College. It was a bit of a small ground as well. So, and even the Indians batted so well out in there. They hit 318 runs. It is the highest score of the tournament. It's a record-breaking inning from Indians as well. The previous highest score of the tournament was 291 from Sri Lanka up against the UAE. And this score is better than that. Sohail Masood coming out opening hits at 23, and the Fakir Dungaria. It's a bit of a shout. Empire is just not responded for that, and Fakir Dungaria hits a 91 for India, and Murugan is out for 9, Gangley out for 43, and winning summoned with 80 runs as well. And that's how the 380 runs is scored by Indians. At the moment, South Africa on the run chase, 107 for 7 after 22.5 overs. Mario Solomons, 18 from 31. And Gulen Tyler, 1 from 2. In the air, there should be a chance for the take a wicket for the New Zealand. And finally, Ben Herman had a wicket as well. He was looking for a wicket from the both ends. But this time, in the far end, he is able to pick up a wicket as well. 2 quick wickets in a quick session for the New Zealanders as well. The captain had to on his way back. He was looked to go over extra cover, but got leaning edge straight up in the air, and a very, very good catch indeed by the third man. Another wicket falls, 85 for 5 from the Namibian Over-50s. They was a bit struggling at the moment against the New Zealand Black Caps. ...204 runs needed to win this match for the Namibians, and 5 more wickets for New Zealand to get their 3rd victory of the tournament. It's a left-hander. It's under Titters into the crease, and Ben Herman round the wicket. Nicely bowled. There we go. It's a bit struggling early off. Robert Titters. 2 fielders on the offside boundary and 1 in the leg side, Smiling only on the leg side. Sweeper cover and long off. He was looking to play around the corner, but should be a wide. Ben Hermans will be very happy about that wicket because he was searching a wicket from the both ends as well. In the scoreboard end, he was gone wrong and bit unsuccessful as well. 16 runs of the first 2 overs, but coming into the second spell from the far end, and it has been a good comeback indeed. That's gone past the mid-off and will race away. That's a beautiful shot from Atiris to get his first runs. Wow, straight down the ground from himself. Plays it so well. The timing is good. Enough power and enough everything to be the fielder at mid-off at 30 yard, and very, very good shot that is. Excellent shot. Excellent foot movements from him. Beautifully placed before. There was the fielder out in the long off, but he had to run 30-35 yards. He did that, but he cannot stop it. That's the end of the over, and it's a very good, satisfying over for the New Zealand Black Caps because it's a wicket-taking over. 90 for 5 for Namibia Over-50s after 26 overs. Here we go, it's a bowling change from the Isker card, and once again the fast bowlers introducing them. One of the quickest fast bowlers of the New Zealand Black Caps, Simon Murphy, into the attack. It's so good. None for 5 from 3 overs, but very quick. The very good pace from himself, just about 150, sometimes 120 kilometers per hour from himself. Bowled pretty well with the new ball. And he comes into the attack from the scoreboard end as well. Strange, one of the set batters, still in the center, 36 from 80. He's batting about 1.5 overs now for Namibia Over-50s. It's a long time actually. The other batters is bowling, but he's still in the center. Very good patience from him. Playing a couple of steps away of the crease. Simon Murphy had a little bit of a practice. with the midfielder. And he is now ready to ball. Longer from the fence with the longer third man and sweeper cover. He's back to his second spell of the evening. Here we go. Here we go with the wicket. Oh, what a good delivery. That is good praise. That is from Simon Murphy. Hit the deck bit harder from the histories. Nice line and lens as well. You need to be more than straight at that moment. Look at the ball, a bit more back of the leg. And looking short balls has been very good option at this stage for the New Zealand as well, but we still did so. And any short balls from this match past the outside edge. That's a good line. Very good bowling from Simon Murphy. That is where you want to bowl against this batter. Bowling that test match line and length and test match channel and taking wickets is that plan. We are hearing some of the musics, maybe from the Navy camp, Navy band. That'll be a calm voice, calm music for our ears. This is good bowling from Simon Murphy. He's always been looking for a wicket. He hasn't got anything still, but he was searching his first. The run rate is just 3.40. The asking rate is just over 10 runs per over. Got the outside edge, but there was a no slip. Finds the third man. If there was any slip, we'll make a bit of interesting one as well. But it's good bowling. Very tidy bowling by the Simon Murphy. He bowled very well with the new ball. That first 3 overs make a very, very good challenge indeed for the Namibians over 50 players. Now he's gonna bowling for Titus. He's so new to the crystal. He just pays for a 3 delivers as well. He's still coming from the over the wicket for the left-hander. Oh, what a good pace. The Titus was beaten to that pace as well. He hit the ball. He hit that strike after going past the ball as well. He's over the wicket, Simon Murphy. He's been a very good bowler, good disciplined bowling from himself. He's bowling full as much from him, Murphy. Look at the ball for Yorkers. The Tilt is under some sort of a pressure. 91 for 5 after 27. Ben Hammond continuing as well. It was a wicket-taking bowler. 1 for 22 from a 4.1 overs, continuing from the... Oh, that's a full toss. That'll be something as a gift for Strange. But only 1 run. Namibia is still far away for the victory. They had to go a more long way actually. Fielder at 38 circle. Field is calling at 38. That's good bowling. Titus is a bit struggling to play up against this pairs of the bowlers, as we didn't see much more of a good frontline fast bowling unit for the Namibia. Ken Joseph with some pace and a Kodzi ball few overs. And there's a wicket. He was trying to play it round the corner and hits it the middle stamp. Well served, and that means the end of the tennis. And it's a big wicket as well for the New Zealand tennis. They are right back in the game. There we go. Straight away, the tennis decides to remove his helmet. And there you go. Another big man now making his way into the center. Look at the disappointment. He was looking to go for a big shot, but it was a bit into that pace. But actually, there was not much pace, just about a 70-75 kilometers per hour. But however, it was hit the stamps, and Ben Howard celebrate his second wicket in the evening. It's 92 for 6 from the Namibia Over-50s. 4 more wickets away for a crucial victory for the New Zealand. There you go, Ben Hammonds. He has 2 wickets in 2 overs. Really good bowling now. He's bowling to a right-hander. It was a sweep, that one round the corner. That'll be a boundary of the first ball. What a start this is. No Jai. First ball boundary. It's a very good start from the Namibians, and will be exciting for that start of No Jai. Full toss straight away onto the middle of the bat, and sweeps it through the leg side for 4. There was no one through the square leg region. Only mid-wicket on the fence. Mid-wicket had to run a long way, run a 20-25 yards, but he won't stop at all and gets a boundary. He was gone again. Should be 2, is it? No, just the single. This is good batting from Anoch early on, looking for boundaries. Into the over, 97 for 6 from Namibia Over-50s after 28 overs. Well, bit tidy line and lens by the Ben Hammond through this bowling spell. Very satisfying performance for the spectators and the supporting staff of the New Zealand. Louis not in the centre. 5 from 2. He was looking for boundaries as now the Simon Murphy, one of the quickest fast bowler of the New Zealand Black Caps, is introducing by the captain Adil Samani. He's coming from the coming from the escarbot, and it's not a big boundaries as you had here in Navy ground. Just a small ground actually. The 60-65 meters towards the leg side boundary. Straight, you had a 70-72 meters. And it's not a big boundary actually. There was a mid-off is up into the 30-yard ring. third man on the fence as well with allowing the super cover and square leg. Here we go, Simon Murphy. Pass the ball, bit of extra bounce onto it. This is good bowling from New Zealand as well. Looks like tailenders of the Namibians is a bit struggling to connect the ball as well, but looks good. And one of the interesting thing is Strange, the Paris Ellis Strange, one of the set batsmen who was still in the center, coming at one down, playing a long time in the center, about 2 hours. He's 38 from 86 as well. Now everyone is coming up into the 30-yard circle. The squalling also up into the 30-yard circle. Slip implies bit of an attacking field for the new batsman. Simon Murphy with a very good bowling rhythm and a very good bowling run up as well, just about 20 yards. Oh, hits it off the helmet, will make it bit hurt about himself. That's a nice delivery from himself. Simon Murphy, he's on the attack, he's on fire at the moment for the Namibians. Will make it a bit harder. The physio will be moved into the center. Well, when the ball is hit on your head, will make it a bit harder. Look at that, it's a nasty blow. Hits it straight off the helmet. The all of the Namibians is now moving on to the center because they knew this is a special scene. Will this be a special moment? Nasty bouncer. We're talking about the bouncers a bit while ago. Here's the bouncer from Simon Murphy. He had a little chat with the player. That's the discipline of the cricket. That's why it calls the gentleman game. This discipline looks very good. That's why the New Zealand is very famous around the world. Very calm and a very cool team. It looks okay. Nigel looks okay as well. Now will be 2 slips, isn't it? No, just the 1 slip is still. It's a big staff of Namibian cricket is moved into the center. They think it's a bit of a challenge. Here we go. Let's see the next delivery from Simon Murphy. He's still targeting the stamps, and this one got the outside edge and finds third man. This is good bowling from Simon Murphy. Such a tidy line and length. This is the right line you want to bowl. That is the real channel of a test match cricket. If there's a 2-3 slips on the slip board, will make it a bit more of a challenge for the players, especially for the Namibians. Now Strange on strike. There should be a wide down the leg side. Looks the ball into the pads. He's 38 from 86. They're looking for his half century. Just the 12 runs away. One of the disappointing scenes of the innings of New Zealand has been that Mason Robinson is unfortunately out for 84. He was just short of 15 runs for that 100-run mark. If he reached the 100, that'll be the first New Zealand batter to score a century at the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Beautifully bowled. This Strange was looking to the boundaries, but he didn't connect it well at all. This is good bowling from New Zealand Over-50s. Very good energy for that players. Strange was looking to play that similar stroke over long on and straight in couple of times. So Simon Murphy straight away decided to put mid on also back onto the fence. 5 fielders on the fence as well. You can put 5 fielders around the 30-yard circle after the first power play. However, the squad now is up to the 30-yard circle. Longon has been getting very wider. And also long off. There we go, Simon Murphy. 2 more deliveries to go off the over. Looking to ball a bit more into the pitch. Got the outside edge and we're gonna wait for 4. That's a beautiful delivery from a Simon Murphy. We're talking about why there was a 90 slip. If there was some sort of a slip board for this batter, That should have been the end of this stretch, but he will make a lock and he will get the runs as well. Look at that delivery. Beautiful line and length. Unfortunately, there wasn't any slip as well. Runs coming out for the Namibia, and with that boundary, Strange moved to 40s. 42 from 88. Just 8 runs away for a half century. Last ball of the over from Simon Murphy, but still no slip out in there. Very good delivery, just back of a length. 103 for 6 after 29 overs. It is a satisfying satisfying over from Simon Murphy. What a good over that is. There's plenty of a pressure on the batting. It's been a long over, actually. Just about 5.5 minutes he used to bowl that over. But no problem. Makes a bit fresher on the batting side. This is nice tidy bowling from the New Zealand Black Caps on the second half of the game. The pitches looks very good, 100% supporting in the back of the day. Back into the game for the bowlers side. Such a great pitch for spinners. The Scott Kelvin picked up. Oh, they're asking the question there. Looks very confident. But umpire does not responded as well. The 2 umpires in the center. Wiswakulam and Sarvana Kumar, correction. The 2 umpires in the center. There's Shriyan Hevawasam and Jeff Charlesworth. That's hit so hard by Nodja, but finds the fielder at mid-wicket. Only a single for that as well. It's already the game between Sri Lanka 50s and England 50s has been over now. England over 50s has taken a remarkable victory up against the number 1 of the points table. They beat the Sri Lanka by 9 wickets as well. It has been a tremendous victory at Courts Ground. The Marcus Sharp has been the man of the match for England. Played superbly, picked up 4 crucial wickets at the top of the order. He went for the big shot, fielder out in the deep, but on the bounce. Just a single. Yeah, talking about that match, Marcus Sharp has got 4 crucial wickets at the top of the order of Sri Lanka. He's able to beat the Rory Graham, Indica the Saram and these kind of bowlers. And Rory Smith with the highest score for England, 79 runs from him. And Garl Eccleston hits 350s on the tournament. 1 against the, 250s and a century. 1 against the Zimbabwe. And here's the second 50. And he already hits a century against the US side. This has been a half century unbeaten from Garl Eccleston. Excellent performance from the England over 50s up against Sri Lanka. They beat the home side by 9 wickets. That's it so hard. Down the ground for single. Now England may be top of the points table on the Group B. Group A. Yes, it is. It is England on the top of the points table with the 4 victories of 4 matches. The net run rate is just over 2. Played down the ground for single. So in the over, the Paris Strange is moved from the Namibian over-50s as well. We had only one result of this match, of the round 5. That is a game between England and Sri Lanka. I told you the England won that quite comprehensive way. It's 4 victories in a row. They beat the unbeaten side of Sri Lanka, and they are still is unbeaten side of the tournament. New Zealand looking to move to the top 2 because they need only the first 2 teams is qualifying for the semi-finals of each group. So 2 groups from a group A, 2 teams from a group A and 2 teams from a group B. Group B will qualify for the semi-finals. And also we had another result of the today round 5 matches between UAE and USA at the RC grounds in Colombo. UAE batting first is bowled off 105 in the 25 overs, and USA's target was 106 runs to 1, and they had quite a comprehensive victory out in there as well. Fazal Alarm with 163 runs. A shot there from Strange down towards the leg side for a single. So talking about that, in Fazal Alarm hits a 63 from a 31. It's a quick half century. I think it's the fastest half century in the tournament. 7 fours, 4 sixes as well, striking about 200 as well. Navid Peris with 36 from 28. It was the top scores of the USA innings as well. They had a very good victory up against the UAE as well. They won by 9 wickets. Side Sahnavaz was the man of the match with a great performance with the bowling. He picked up 3 wickets for 27 runs as well. That is absolutely good bowling. It's well from himself. And we had another result of this game, of the round 5. That is between India Over-50s and South Africa Over-50s as well. India batting first scored highest ever total so far of the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2024. That's it, nicely straight down the ground from Strange, just over the top of bowlers for head for single down towards long off. He hits it such a hard at that time. He was the set batsman. He was reading the bowlers nicely at the moment, trying to hit boundaries and trying to put the bowlers under pressure. He's batting so positive today against the New Zealand Black Caps by Paris L. Strange, 46 from a 93. Now Nurture on strike. Past the outside edge from a Damien Grant. Nice delivery. So move to the result of the India Over-50 and South African Over-50s match at DSNI College Grounds in Colombo. Batting first, India put on a record-breaking inning of a highest score so far of the IMC Over-50s World Cup. It is that 318 runs. 318 for 7 in 45 overs. Fakir Dungaria with a 91 and Winning Summit with a 80. Not out as well. That was the top scores of the Indian innings. Nurture goes for a big shot and beats the fielder at mid-off, and that will reach a boundary. That's his second boundary in the evening as well. He's batting so well today for Namibia Over-50s. This is good cricket from himself. Early on, the ball was hit on his head and hurt about himself, but now he's on a good executed as well. Just hitting the ball so hard against the frontline bowlers of the frontline fast bowlers of the New Zealand side. This is good cricketing from There's Nodja. 13 from 12. Here we go. His bat swing is so good as well. He's hit the ball so hard and using his bottom head quite nicely. 115 for 6 after 31 overs. Talking about that India match, India hits a 318 for loss of 7, and South Africa's target was 319, but they doesn't chase 319 as well. There was bowled out for 162 as well. Sohail Masood with the 3 wickets and Ravinder Bandari with the 2 wickets for 38 in 9 overs well, and Fakir Dungaria had a 2 for 16, and that's how the game is finished for the favour of India, and India won by 156 runs. That will be a remarkable and a tremendous victory for themselves. And Fakir Dungaria has been the man of the match for India from that match. And with that victory, India is up to the top of the points table of Group B as well. They had played 5 matches. They had 3 famous victories as well, with along 6 points. They only lost it up against the Wales and Australia as well. They lost to Australia by 3 wickets and they lost to Wales by 5 runs. That game against India and Wales, that game between Wales and India is absolutely a very crucial one as well. Wales had some great victory by 5 runs. But other all matches was India won, and that's how they got the top of the points table. Let's move back to this game. It's 115 for 6 after 31 overs, more than 14 overs to go. Notje's hitting the ball so well today. He hits a couple of boundaries as one against the Damien Grant on the last over. Vishal Dubey into the attack from the far end. 1 for 26. Here we go. Little bit slow in the air and extra bit of a turn from Vishal Dubey. Here we go. He was looking to get the wicket. Oh, got the outside edge. Nice bowling. This is from Vishal Dubey as well. Playing up against this ball has been the most biggest challenge for the each player of Namibian, because he's bowling so well. Tidy line and legs. As you can see, the flight. He went for the big shot. Catches the call, but on the bounce to mid-off fielder. Vishal Dubey, 1 for 22 from his 6.5 overs. Oh, what a beautiful delivery that is. That is what I told you. The lot of the batters of Namibia is struggling to play up against this ball as well. This ball gets that flight and the movement, the turn and bounce. Everything was good from himself. This is such a quality bowling as well. Oh, nice bowled. Just bit more if outside the off. I'm bowling in the 4th stump channel by Vishal Dubey. Talking about the Dubey, we remember Indian cricketer Shivam Dubey, who's playing IPL for Chennai Super Kings as a batter, and he also played a few matches in T20 International World Cup in 2024, and also he played a few matches in ODIs for India, and in 116 for 6 from the Namibia Over-50s after 32 overs as well. Here we go. Damien Grant is continuing as well. He was looking to take a wicket. He was searching for wickets as well. Should be wide down the leg side as well. Looking to bowl into the pads and trying to get a leg before wicket. It's a few fans of the New Zealand is around the stadium as well. They were cheering for New Zealand to win this match. Maybe that family members of some of these players. Played on the front foot, down to long on by Luis Notje. Is 16 from 70. Striking almost 100 as well. This is good bowling from New Zealand Black Caps as well. The asking rate is now just over 13 as well for Namibia. Finds the field at extra cover. There you go. The strange is 46 from a 98. 97 delivers, and if we reach the half century, maybe the first Namibian batter to score a half century in the tournament. It's a classical drive towards the long off by Strange. It was so good with the bowling also for Namibia Over-50s, as bowled quite a few overs nicely from himself. Hasn't got any wicket, but bowled in a good, decent line and length. He hasn't got any wicket, none for 20 in 3 overs as well. There we go, good bowling. This is from a Damien Grant, the pace on at the moment from himself. The Australia Over-50s playing up against the world's Over-50s at Pusa Grounds in Horona. Australia at the moment 132 for 4 after 26 overs. The Tony Clark, the skipper, 17 from 33, and Anthony Barrett's the wicket keeper, coming at 4 down, 9 of 13. And Australia needed 88 runs to win from 113 balls against the world's Over-50s as well. Will this be a very crucial finish between the worlds and Australia? And not only that, we had more matches between Pakistan and Canada. Canada at the moment 79 for 4 after 25 overs, chasing on a 265 run target. It's a good sounded of the bat, but only 1 run towards the towards the deep square leg, and 33 overs gone. That is.
Pusa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years. Leisure Private Limited.
What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujithu 077 74 21 842. Nushani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialogue View app and the Papare.com. Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialogue View app and the Papare.com. Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over...
Welcome to Welisara Private Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, Welisara Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. It's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out
We are back in after the drinks break. 120 for 6 from the Namibia Over-50s after 33 overs, and the Dodgers is always looking to hit the boundaries against the New Zealand bowlers as well. Vishal Dubey has been one of the successful bowlers in one of the New Zealand Over-50s through the tournament. He has picked up a wicket. The 22. He has got the wicket of Fleming in the air. That should be a wicket. That is a very good catch by the extra cover fielder, and the Vishal Dubey has been success. It is a wicket straight after the drinks break for the New Zealand Over-50s. Maybe there has got a bit of a good energy after the drinks, and that should be the end of the Luke's Dodger as well. Big wicket for the New Zealand Over-50s. Ball a bit slow in the air again as well. It's through the spell. He tried to do the similar thing as well. Vishal Dubey. And this time it looks to go for a big shot by Nodja, but unfortunately he didn't connect it well at all. It's a bottom of the bat, went straight up in the air, take a really good catch indeed. It's 120 for 7 from the New Zealand Black Caps at 33 overs gone. 33.3 overs gone as well. Have a look at the dismissals once again. We should up here with the slow in the air and looks to go for a big shot. It didn't connect that well as much. Now 7 wickets balled for Namibia, more than 3 wickets away for New Zealand Black Caps to reach their third and consecutive victories of the IMC Over-50s World Cup. The 2 fielders on the leg side boundary and 2 in the offside. Long off and sweeper cover out in the offside boundary. Nicely bowled. Just a little bit back of a length. This one is a bit of a quicker one from Vishal Dubey. It's a bit hard working from the ground staff in through the tournament to make sure a very good pitches and a very good ground. Oh, that's a beautiful ball. Excellent line and length as well. That's a very quick one from Vishal Dubey as well. He bowled the last few deliveries in the very slow in the air, but this time he has given it a bit into the pitch, and a very good delivery that is from Vishal Dubey. New Zealand is just in front of the game. Now maybe some slip into the region, and it's a slip. It's a big gap you had through the leg side, but the finding the gaps on the leg side is never easy with this bowling from Shadabi, because he's bowling onto his field setup. 120 for 7 after 34 overs as well. We're gonna bowl the next over from the scoreboard, and maybe some bowling change actually, isn't it? Looks like it is. Damien Grant bowled 5 overs from this scoreboard end, and here's a some bowling change. Just the 3 wickets away. Here's a Craig Foster into the attack from the scoreboard end. He's so good in the last day with the batting for New Zealand against Zimbabwe. Hits 82 runs from himself. And here's into the attack. Coming in round the wicket. Some right arm move spinning from himself as well. And the Paris L. Strange on strike. 47.98. He's not too far away for his half century. Just the 3 runs away, but it's a long time with the similar score of 47. It's a short delivery waiting for the loose one, and played on the back foot for a single down to deep mid wicket. Vishal Dubey gets in the deep. 48 now from a Strange, and already we saw him 1-6 in through the innings as well from the Namibians. The new batsman, the William Rensburg, is straight away off the mark with pushing the ball down towards the long off. It's a wonderful, wonderful atmosphere here in Navy Ground. There are plenty of trees around the stadium. But it's a big appeal, and it's up goes the finger. There's the 8th wicket for the New Zealand Black Caps. He looks good from the Strange. Just the 2 runs in short of the half century. He's off. This is a big wicket as well. He looks good. But now he had to go back to the dressing rooms. It's a very long walk back to the dugout. He done his job for the Namibians, but it's not enough to reach the victory for them. Big wicket. That is straight in front as well. It's a big appeal from the all over players of New Zealand. Finally, the part-time bowler able to bring the wicket for the New Zealand Black Caps. He raised his hand, he raised his bat. He shows he did his job for his side. Very good inning comes to an end from a right-hander, and 122 for 8 now from Namibia. Now 2 wickets away for New Zealand to reach the victory. This is a tremendous bowling from the New Zealand Over-50s. The Craig Foster on the very first over had a key wicket of a right-hander Paris L. Stranger. Now it's a big man, big man, works into the crease. Drakey Wiggs. He had a big power. He can hit the ball hard actually. Let's see what he will do now. The fans is so exciting. It's a big appeal, but this should be going down the leg sides as well. The fans is in a very good exciting movements at the moment in this back end of the game between these two. Someone knew this game is on the hands of New Zealand. Nicely bowled, just a quicker one this time from a Craig Foster. He's been a part-time bowler for the New Zealand, but he's fortunately had a wicket of one of the dangerous batsmen in Namibian side. It's another loose one. No foot movements from the right-hander, and 122 for 8 by the Namibia Over-50s. It's a 2 runs for the last over and a wicket for Craig Foster. Vishal Debi will be continuing as well. Man who has picked up 2 crucial wickets of the Namibian side. Now, just the 2 more wickets away for New Zealand as well. There was a need to just to hurry to finish this game for New Zealand. There's plenty of smiles around the faces of the New Zealand players. They're so happy about their playing, and they're so happy about their performance at this current stage. William Rensburg on strike, 1 of 4. And Vishal Debi will be continuing. Nicely played. It's a good positive movement from himself. Just a bit into the pitch from him, Vishal, and good put works. Nicely played the defense. Nicely played in towards the leg side. This should race the way. Field at deep, but we could give a big chase and down towards the boundary. We'll get a single for that. That's his second run for William. Hundred and 23 runs for lost of flight now from the Namibia. The last 5 overs has been very good one for New Zealand Over-50s. Went on just the 15 runs and picked up 2 wickets as well. $167 runs far away to the victory from New Zealand's correction from the Namibians as well. This one has gone through the likes of the umpire for a single. Really warm table filled a bit harder for players to play under this condition, especially for the New Zealanders and Namibians, because they are foreign countries. The conditions is very different between these 2 countries. It's a very different conditions you had in Sri Lanka. So maybe a little bit difficult to play under this hot weather conditions, but it's very good conditions to play cricket. Bit more of into the pitch by Vishal Debi. That's the end of another over. No wicket for that. 124 for 8 after 36 overs. It doesn't see any sort of a left-handers. It threw the Namibian in so far still. Hoping any left-hander in further. It's all the right-handers in the centre for Namibia Over-50s. Craig Foster continuing and gets a little pad on it or a bat and run a single for that by Namibians Over-50s. 125 for 8. Already the Namibian has lost 2 wickets through the last 5 runs. That's a nice delivery, and it's a big shove from the players, but has been silenced. It is almost a great decision always been a great decision from the umpires in the centre throughout of this innings and throughout of this tournament. William Rensburg on strike. And nicely ball. There's a second wicket for the Craig Foster. Hits the top of the middle stumps. Beautiful deliveries. Well, it's a back of the hand delivery from a Craig Foster. Excellent one. And the 9th wicket falls for the Namibia. Now 1 more wicket away for New Zealand Over-50s to make sure a great victory of the tournament. Beautiful delivery as well. As you can see, the replay of that dismissal from a Craig Foster. Slow running, and yeah, it is a back of the head delivery. It looks like a googly, and it's big moment in the game. Now, some of the players is celebrating the game. They knew it's on their hand. Well, a little discussion between the players. Between the two batters in the center. Here we go. Does Craig Foster can finish the game inside this over?
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and thepapare.com. Welcome.
Craig Foster is ready to bowl the next delivery of the over. 125 for 9. Here we go. Craig Foster, it's a big cheers from the teammates of the New Zealand's, not only the teammates, this one of the spectators. Beautiful delivery as well. Beautiful one for the Kodzi. It's small player. He's been a opening fast bowler for Namibia from the far end. Bowled very well actually from himself. Picked up a wicket also. Oh, that one has been kept low, and another good ball from a Craig Foster. Bit quicker at the moment. This pitch looks very good for the batters. For the first half as well. At the second half, he's gone for the bowlers. That was the style of this pitch, and end of the over. Craig Foster hasn't finished this game in this over, but he has got one of the crucial wickets, and 125 for 9 from Namibia after 37 overs as well. Simon Murphy has remaining few more of overs. He's been an absolutely quick fast bowler for New Zealand. Bowled pretty well and pretty good line and length. And through the innings, I think he's batted so well today for New Zealand. Hits at 26 runs from himself as a bowling all-rounder. He bowled the first over for New Zealand from this scoreboard end. Bowled almost 120 kilometers from him. Here we go. Everyone is up to the 30-yard circle now. Only Loigon and mid-wicket on the fence. No one on the boundary of the offside. The Fraser and the batting side. The New Zealand is looking for a tremendous victory if they're against the Namibia in this World Cup. It is 125 for 9. Namibia was 165 runs far away now. Nicely bowled by Kelvin Scott. 3 for 13 in 5 overs. Bowled 2 maiden overs. Has been so good with the new bowlers. Will give it a great advantage for the New Zealand Black Caps with the new ball. Pretty decent line and length. The top of the order was beaten in front of him. And he's the man able to get that 3 out of 3 top of the order wickets of New Zealand, of Namibia. The Dion goes out in front of him. Patrick Theron and Kent Joseph also out in front of him as well. He went for a big shot, and there is the victory for the New Zealand's. Kelvin Scott finished the game with 4 wickets, 4 for 13 in 5.5 overs, and it's a tremendous victory for the New Zealand Over-50s as well. They won by 164 runs. What a performance this is. They batted so well, and they given a great performance with the bat and bowling as well. They're coming at opening. Devin Coming at opening, Colin Evans hits a 33 for New Zealand, and Mason Robinson hits a 85 runs as well. And Damien Grant with 44 as well. This is the top scores of New Zealand as well. And 3 wickets for 30 from 5.4 overs for Tidus. And it's the best bowling figures from the point of Namibia. And back to the second half of the game, Namibia is 125 for bowled out in 37.5 overs. The only 8 from 100, 4 for 13 in 5.5 overs. What a performance with the ball in hand by Scott Kelvin. What a performance from the New Zealanders as well. It is a tremendous victory for the New Zealand Black Caps. They make their third and consecutive victories at the tournament in 4 matches. And they will make a good place in the points table as well. With this victory, New Zealand stay on the third of the points tables. And Sri Lanka on the second of the points table, England on the top of the points table of the Group A as well. So what a remarkable and what an enormous victory was this for New Zealand Black Caps as well. So we will come back with another wonderful match round of a 6th on the Monday. So don't go anywhere. Stay live on the live stream or stay live on the IMC Over-50s World Cup as well. And it's good evening and a good day for each other.